Well, hello everyone. How you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are having a good Friday. Will Jason be here at 0? Shane? I am. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. I'm having an amazing, awesome Friday. Hello. Good seeing you, like sincerely good seeing you in the chat. Eva, Iron Goddess of Mercy. Horn Hat or Horn Heat? What does Horn Heat mean? I don't know what that means. Hello, Eva. Scar with the late Jason. You are cursed to fish only the smaller fish. No! We want a big fish. So today we are doing our Fishing Friday in No Man's Sky. We are going to be doing the expedition, which is a fishing one. And to make it interesting, we're trying to find the largest and rarest. So rarity, usually comes first and then the largest after that. So ideally, I will get a legendary that is larger than 18 kilos because the current record, let me show you what the current record is. For me, anyway, I don't know if anyone else has a better or a larger fish during the expedition, but this is mine right here. I have a 18 kilo. I got a big plane flying over my house. Holy cow. I live next to a military base, so every once in a while, I think it's like once a month, they get their shipments, and holy macaroni. Sometimes they fly low. Anyway, 18 kilo legendary snail is what I have right now. So that is my current record, 18.414. So there we are. That's mine. I don't know what you guys have. You guys, as always, you tag me over on Twitter if you guys are doing this. Or, if you're following me on the Discord, if you're in the Discord, you can always share it in the screenshots or speedrun. We're not doing speedruns this time, so sharing a large fish, absolutely do it. Give me some large fish. That way we know what you guys are catching out there. Anyway, we need to jump over into the game. Still beating me. No, Andy, no. Paul, good seeing you in the chat as well. Guys, if you're not following Paul, follow Scar over on Twitch. Follow Paul over on his channel in the on YouTube's as well. And follow Heather Silvermist. I don't know if Heather's in here. She's in here. I just didn't see her. But follow Heather Silvermist as well. She streams 3 times a week. I think it's Mondays or Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, I think. I don't know her schedule. And then if you guys have a schedule, Paul, if you got a schedule, let us know. That way we know when to go watch you live. And you too, Scar. You too, whenever you're going to be next live. I can't catch a break from No Man's Sky. Never, Eternal. Never. I think that when Light No Fire comes out, that's when I think the tide's going to turn. But until then, I am more than happy to play some No Man's Sky. Have a nice, calm, Friday fishing, just kind of relaxing. So I have my beginner's world. I don't know, you guys have been asking for episodes in the beginner's guide. I have been cutting them, not consistently, but as much as I can. So we have 5 new episodes, 5 hour-long episodes, 5 more hours of beginner's guide if you guys want it. That's not what we're doing today. Oh my God, I got too many saves here. I got to go through and clear out some of these saves. All right, not my main save, obviously. So 3 weeks. 3 weeks remaining. Now, it says 3 weeks. Technically, it's 2 weeks because it resets on Monday. So we have 2 weeks and 3 days. So not quite 3 weeks, but they always round up. So it's technically 2 weeks and a weekend. It'll reset on Monday. It usually switches over, turns over to the next thing. So 2 more weeks. So that would, let's see, what does that put us down into? 1, 2. That looks like right around October 21st. October 21st is around where it's going to end, you guys. So if you've not gotten your expedition done, you got about 2 weeks, a little over 2 weeks to do it. Get it done by that October 21st to October 20th time frame. And I have a feeling we're going to see a new update that week as well. Maybe not. Maybe they'll wait for it. Scar says I'm having to take some time off while planning to move. Oh, yeah, you are moving. You are moving. So, yeah, Scar, you should follow Scar anyway over on Twitch. Follow Scar and get ready for his return after he moves. Bunnies, and then figure out how the hell I'm going to get my recliner in the flat. Dude, recliner's always first. I made sure I have a nice, comfortable recliner. I made sure that was the first and main thing because I can sleep in the recliner. I can sit in the recliner. The recliner is multi-use. I can deal with the recliner. Worlds Part 2, Uncle Groon, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we're going to see a Worlds Part 2 because this was technically, it was an update. They added fishing to the game, but it was a smaller update. It wasn't Worlds Part 2. So maybe they were waiting. They needed a little bit of extra time to do Worlds Part 2, so they gave us fishing instead. Who knows? There it goes. All right. I was to say, I got to use a controller here. What the heck's going on? John says, Jason, I got hooked playing Satisfactory after watching your streams. Dude, it's a good game, John. Just got coal power online. Nice. Well, we just researched it, John, in our last episode. So now I have to actually go out and build it. So I need to go find coal. I need to make steel. We were looking at that. I need to go get steel. So we just got the ability to do it, but we still need all of our materials and stuff. Anyway, let's keep going. New planet coming to Planet Crafter next week. I saw that, M. Walker. I saw that. We might be doing a... we might be switching out... I need to finish off the Shattered Space DLC for Starfield. I need to... We might do a vote next week and see what we do. Satisfactory or Planet Crafter on Wednesday next week. We might switch it out just because new planet... I don't even know. It's next week, but I don't know when it's coming. I assume it's going to be coming on Tuesday. But I have no idea. Maybe it's the end of the week. Maybe we switch out our Friday stream. But I want to get in and I want to play on the new planet for Planet Crafter. Brand new, totally new planet. And it looks like it's a frost planet. Like it's white and frozen. I like that. So either way, I don't know when it's coming. Maybe it'll be Wednesday. Maybe it'll be Friday. But I want to finish off Starfield on Monday. And I don't think it'll be out on Monday. Maybe it will. But I think we'll finish out Starfield on Monday. And then kind of move along. And do like either, you know, more Satisfactory or, you know, Planet Crafters on the list. I think Silent Hill's remake, Silent Hill 2 remake is coming out next week as well. Dude, we are about to get into the thick of it with a whole bunch of games. So I'm excited. I'm always excited for this kind of year, this time of year. It's so good. So freaking good. Wednesday the 9th. Is it? Did they officially say Wednesday? So we might. Okay, we'll probably put up. I will have a vote on probably Monday, maybe Tuesday, but I will have a vote either Monday or Tuesday next week to see what people want to play or want to see more, want to, you know, tune into. You want to see Satisfactory or new Planet Crafter? Because if that's the case, we might, if we do Satisfactory on Wednesday, we might bump Friday to be Planet Crafter, or vice versa. Maybe we'll switch it and do Planet Crafter on Wednesday. But either way, well, I'll put it up to a vote. That way you guys can vote to see what you guys want. But I do want to play some Planet Crafter. It's been a while. It's been a while. And maybe I can convince Heather to jump in and play some Planet Crafter with me. That'd be funny. Maybe I can convince her. Maybe I can convince her to play Planet Crafter with me. Dun dun dun. I'm just trying to get my my materials before we get to our ship, because we're gonna need some like ferrite dust, all that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm trying to do here. I just noticed I'm a Gek. Yes, I'm a Gek, you guys. Yeah. Do one then the other for sure. Oh yeah, Morats. I think that's what we're gonna do. Probably. We might sacrifice our Friday and switch it out for one of those games, whatever one we don't play on Wednesday. Just because I love No Man's Sky, but with new games coming out, I want to make sure to cover them, kind of play them and show you guys what it really is. Because I think the DLC, the new planet for Planet Crafter, is a paid DLC, so you have to actually pay for it. So, and I mean, it's worth it. They've been putting out free DLC for like 3 years. And so this will be, I think, the first one they charge for. And so I'm more than happy to pay for it. After that many years of support, now they're going to throw out some paid DLC. Absolutely, I'll pay for a new planet. And so I generally like to go through any kind of new DLC or stuff like that to kind of show people what it is. So you can make your own judgment of, this is what looks worth it to me, or it actually doesn't look like it's worth it, or it's not interesting, or whatever. That way you guys can kind of get an idea. Don't forget to scan the fauna for nanites. I should probably do that, yes, because they're all flying. I remember. They're all flying. So speaking of that, thank you. Thank you, John. Yeah, they're all flying on this planet, and there's 4 of them, I think. So should be pretty quick. And boom, and one more. One more. There you are. There we go. Done and done. Easy peasy. So throw that in there. Got my 2,000 nanites. All right. We need a lot of ferrite dust. We need a lot of building blocks to begin with to kind of make our stuff. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think once we get to our ship, we get the backpack refiner, so I don't need to even make a portable refiner. I can just throw my backpack refiner on and be good to go. We need oxygen for that, though. We're going to need oxygen for sure. I think it's oxygen ferrite dust, I think. Or is it chromatic metal? It might be chromatic metal. Get in there. All right. Let's crack these open. There we go. Ooh, I had a glowing mineral. Look at that. Nice. Oh, what the... I mean, I need, crystal sulfide, but not really. Not really. All right. I think we're doing okay. Let's move some stuff around real fast just to make it easier for me later. And we're not doing a speed run, so it is okay. We'll do that. Boom. There we go. There we go. Let's go. Marat says, I just started playing Starfield again. Yes. And to get a taste of it again, and now I'm enjoying it, as well as playing Star Wars Outlaws. Nice. Very awesome. Dude, so many awesome games out there. I need to get Satisfactory, though. Dude, take your time, Marats. Take your time, man, because all of a sudden, it's been like 17 hours. You haven't stopped playing, and you need to go to the bathroom. I've had a couple, when Black Myth Wukong came out, I had a couple of nights where I was playing until like 4 in the morning. And I'm like, oh, I better stop because I got to stream today. I got to stream in like 4 hours. Great. I got to go. I got to go. Oh, so that was there was a couple of rough days over there. But yeah, there's a lot of amazing games coming. So just hang tight. They're always going to be there. So you can always come back later on, especially like Satisfactory. Satisfactory is awesome, but it's been in early access. Now it's final full release. But man, I bet you can probably... We have a supercharged slot here. Let's put that over there. How do we get a supercharged slot on the C-Class? I haven't loaded the game at all. All right. Anyway, we got that. We're good. Oh yeah, we got to grab this. What do we need for our jetpack or our backpack refiner? Or do they? Oh yeah, no, they just give it to you. Okay, good. They just give it to you. Thank God. Thank God they just hand it to you. So we're good on all that. Let's should I do anything? Nah, we're good. We're good. Let's go. My Civ 2 addiction in grade school was pretty bad, dude. Mark. Yes. For me, it was Call of Duty, the original. I mean, Call of Duty World at War, the original Call of Duty 2. I think it was the World War II. It wasn't the World at War. That was like the sequel that I think Raven made. So not that one, not the one with the zombies. The original one that came out on the 360. I think they just called it Call of Duty. It had the big thing back then was we had smoke grenades, and so you could throw out smoke and block yourself. I played the crap out of that. And then Modern Warfare, of course, when that came out. That was the original Modern Warfare. When that came out on 360, man, I had put hundreds and hundreds of hours into that. You'd go to work, and you'd come home. I think I was working at Walmart at the time. And so I'd work overnights. I'd work from 10 o'clock at night till 7 in the morning. Usually you didn't get home until about 8:30. You'd make some food, and by 9 o'clock, it is... Get your pizza, get your Mountain Dew. Everyone's waiting for you. Let's go. We got to team up and go. And just got to go and go and go and prestige. So that's what we did. And then you'd play until like 1 or 2 in the afternoon. You get a couple hours of sleep and then go back to work. It was brutal. I don't think I could do that now. I mean, I could probably do that like 1 or 2 days. And then I'd be feeling old man. So I'd be like, I gotta go to bed now. All right. So let's go. We're jumping over to the next system. I'm still working through the expedition. It's taking me forever, but it's awesome. Hey, that's what it is. It's a fishing expedition. You're supposed to take your time, get a good drink, and just hang out, man. Just go fishing. Doesn't matter how long or how short it is. Just keep going. I believe we can go right to the space station. I should be able to buy some, what's it called? An upgrade for my thing for sure. An upgrade for my hyperdrive, but also buy some chromatic metal for fuel. Because we just need to make it to that first fishing spot, and then we're golden. So let's go. I think I have enough money. I scanned some stuff. Got 1,000 nanites. Wait a minute. Did I turn that in? I could have sworn you get 2,000 for that, didn't you? Oh God, where's my... Oh, what? There we go. Was it only 1,000? I thought it was 2,000. Dang it! Oh well, either way, 1,000's still good enough. I thought it was 2. 07, Scott Baker. Heck yeah, good seeing you there. OG Modern Warfare 2 cheating is what turned me away from COD and FPS games. Dude, Uncle Groon. That's why by the time we got to Modern Warfare 2, it was just me and I had my group of buddies that we all worked at Walmart overnights. We would just come home and we would team up and we would go. You had cheaters, of course, but if it got really bad, we would just start doing, just private games, and we would just play with each other. And just be like, screw it, we're just gonna do some private knives only on Rust or something. Because screw this, we're not dealing with cheaters. Alright, let's see what I can sell here. I can sell one of these. Sell that. Sell the Angler's Diary. And then we need to buy all the uranium. Nope, can't buy all that. Did I get any rewards? Of course not. My little Gek is, he has short little legs. I love it. Hey, buddy. You need me a discount because I'm a Gek too? Come on. You know you want to. Hyperdrive, and that is it, huh? Yeah, just C-Class Hyperdrive. Great. Let's get a pulse engine module. Because we can always turn that into chromatic metal. Hyperdrive. Pulse engine. And then take it out, because I can take that cadmium, turn it into chromatic. There we are. Well, let's see what this baller hauler has. Don't forget the trade rocket to sell your fish. Probably should do that. Probably should. I'm never near any like land when I do it. So, I mean, we're okay. I don't think it'll be too difficult to just go to a space station. So I think we should be okay. We need ferrite dust for sure. We're gonna need some cobalt. I got no money. So what do I sell? What do I sell, you guys? Sell my gold. Sell my platinum. Gold, silver, because we can always get more of that later on. Deuterium we can sell. We don't need it. That's it. We don't need any launch fuel because I can go buy uranium. I didn't see any chromatic metal there. You got chromatic metal on you? I gotta go down to a planet. Is that what is gonna happen here? Yep, I'm gonna have to. Gotta go down to a planet probably. I got some because I refined it, but because I had nanites, but not a lot. Not a lot. There we are. This goes in my ship because it is fuel. That's fuel as well. Boom. What about you? Oh, he's about to leave. You suck. All right. That's my ship. Oh my God, it's terrible looking. Look at that thing. Break down the tech in your ship. I could, but I like the tech. The only thing I probably would break down is my cargo scan because I don't need that. I'm going to get a counterfeit circuit, solar mirror, 110 platinum. You know what? That actually might be worth it for money right there. I mean, I can get rid of my rockets. Don't need that. I can use that for fuel, though. So we can do that. Boom. All right, let's do this. Boom. And then we can sell that. Boom. All right. Good, good, good. Sell my counterfeit stuff. 178 plus my platinum. 50. All right, I'll take that. Boom, boom, boom. All right, that works. That works. That was a good trade-off. Thank you for that. Yes. I didn't think about breaking down my counterfeit or my counter cargo. Starship looks like a yellow submarine. Yeah, but it has those weird little, like, stupid wings on it. I hate it. I want the big wings. The big ones. There we go. And 200. That should be good enough. I still don't have any chromatic metal. You're going to have chromatic metal, right? Come on. You're going to have it. I know it. Come on. Give me some chromatic metal. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, I'm making some more, but I mean, we're still not making a lot. How much fuel do I have? Do I have enough? I'm gonna need more oxygen. Oh, I need more oxygen anyway. Son of a gun. And they don't sell oxygen here. You cannot buy oxygen. Well, son of a gun. Let's just go. Screw it. I need to go get oxygen anyway, so I might as well stop off and get some copper while I'm down here. And aggressive sentinels, even better. Thank you. It looks like it has a big air conditioner in the front, does it? Oh, basically, yes. Yes, Eva, look at that. That is my air conditioner. That's how cold I need my ship to be all the time. I can, you know what? Redeemed. If that's an air conditioner, that is redeemed right there. I need that much of an air conditioner. Because I don't like it hot. Anything above 70 degrees Fahrenheit is not fun. I prefer anything below that. You know, if it's, you know, 30, between like 30 degrees and 70, that's the perfect kind of area to be. Anything else is just like, no, I don't want to deal with that. All right, let's get some oxygen here. Oh, exploder plants. Those are very good for oxygen. And we have to look around for some chromatic or some copper, probably. Or chromatic metal, whatever comes first. I don't care. There we go. And then we should have some exploders up here. Yep, these are good. You'll get a lot of oxygen out of that. I know. I'm just trying to grab the oxygen. All right.
Pretty good.
Dirk!
Is there a fixed no? Of words you need to know in order to understand an alien language completely?
Is there a fixed number? I believe, and I could be wrong on this, I believe that most alien languages in No Man's Sky have about 800 words. But whether or not you need to get all 800 to understand sentences, I don't think so. I think you can get by if you get about half that, maybe a little over half. So we're talking 400 to 500 words, because then it'll form most sentences, you know, like 80 to 90% of the way. You'll still have a word here or there that you can guess. But I think as long as you get around like 400 to 500 words, you should be pretty good. And you can always check that in your guide. So if you go in here, milestone, you can learn like the GEC. You can see words learned. And you can see your total words and then, you know, your different milestones. Like you get to learn 5 for level 1, 10 for level 2, so on and so on. But you can see your total words learned. And I think if you get around 400 to 500, you should be basically there. Like I believe, and I could be wrong, I think they all end around 800 each language. So there's 800 GEC, there's 800 Viking, there's 800, oh God, what's the other one? Korvax. And I believe there actually might be more for the, oh God, what are the other race? Oh God, the autophage. I think they have 1,000. I'm not positive on that. They might have 1,000 though. But anyway, so you don't need, like, I don't think there's a fixed number. It depends on who you're talking to, because there might be a word here or there. So, but I think if you get to be about 400 to 500, you should be basically done. Like you'll basically understand it. There might be one word missing out of a sentence. If you want it all, you got to get up to that 800 marker though. 800, I think. And so yeah, that is what I remember. I could be wrong on that number though. But I remember it being somewhere around 800. Copper deposit, 1,000. I don't need 1,000. What the heck? 1,000. Paraffinium, we don't need that. Diplo. Oh, Gazoodle has the numbers. All right, so it's 1,149 for the Gek, 1,092 for the Korvax, 1,156 for the Viking, and 1,135 for the Autophage, and then another 261 for the Atlas. All right, there you go. There you go. So it's probably closer, if I had to guess, it would probably be closer to get to around 800 if you want to understand most sentences. And understanding meaning you don't know every word, but there's enough there that you can kind of guess what the word is that you're missing. So, yeah. All right. Do that. And also, remember, you have translators. So, you can install a translator. You can install all 3 of them. You know, technically 4 if you count the Artemis translator. But you can get at least all 3 translators from the space anomaly, and that will auto-translate a ton of words for you. So, out of each sentence. So that's another way to do it as well. So if you don't want to learn all the words, you could just do it that way as well. I guess we're going to have to walk 1,000 feet because I can't even imagine. Yeah, 900, 700, 1,000, 400. Okay, 400. That's fine. Just trying to get some friggin' chromatic metal here. Yeah, that's crazy. What does the translator module do? Neil, it will randomly translate. Like if you have a C class translator, it will randomly translate 1 word out of a sentence. So it's not like you learn a word. It literally will translate 1 word for you. So out of a sentence of 10 words, you will get 1 automatically done by the translator. And if you know some of the other words, you will get additional ones. So like say if you know 2 words out of the sentence, you get a 3rd one automatic with the translator. If you have a C class. And it'll never be the same word every time. It just takes the whole sentence and it'll translate 1 word out of that sentence for you. So it's very, very good early on. Now, once you start learning all the words, oh, look at this. We had our special one here. But once you start learning, like you get a whole bunch of words, it kind of becomes useless because then you know a majority of the sentence anyway. And so you can kind of use that upgrade slot, that space for something else. But early on, it really is helpful. If you're doing a lot of the factories and stuff, it will help you out. But it will just do 1 random word out of the sentence, whatever that happens to be. And then, you know, as you upgrade the translator, it'll translate more and more words. So if you look at it, it will tell you how many it will translate. And I don't think they stack, and they might stack, but I don't think they do. So like you can't have all the translators together. It won't work that way. As far as I know. But I might be wrong on that one as well. I don't think it stacks. But we can always... Like, you know what? I could probably go through and test that. Because I have... My main profile, I have a lot of words done in Gek, but not a lot for, like, the Viking. So I could probably go test it out on the Viking and see what works. Okay, thank you, Jason. Yeah, Neil, no problem, man. So, yeah, it's kind of confusing because they don't... A lot of stuff in No Man's Sky, they use very general wording on it. And so you're like, well, what does that mean? What does that mean? And so I wish they were more specific about it. Or at least give us, like, during the main storyline, Artemis gives you a translator. If they kind of walked you through and said, hey, look, this is how a translator works, that would be awesome, too. But they don't really do that. They kind of just say, hey, here's a translator, have fun. And you're like, well, okay, well, what does it do? Does it translate all the words? Does it translate 1 specific word? And it's like, oh, God, okay. Anyway, we should have enough. Oh, yeah, we're good. Let's refine that. We don't need the Gek relic. We can sell it for money, though, so I'll hold on to that. Let's make some fuel while we're waiting. All right, so we have more coming. Let's grab that. And... boom. Oh, no, dang it. I need more chromatic metal. Crap. I was too impatient. All right, there we go. We should be good now. So, boom. There. Oh, too far away. Let's go. But yeah, so You'll see, like, on my main save, because I'm going around and just learning all the language, I'm at a point now where I don't need the translators because I have most of the sentences. You can either, you figure it. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was not a good place to be. Good lord. Snapping and also just getting hit by all these guys. Come on. Tim, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months, dude. Very much appreciated on that. But yeah, like on my main save, I don't have any translators installed because I'm at a point where most of the sentences, like more than half the sentence is already translated because I know the words. And I can guess what the other ones mean. So I'm okay with that. Where's my... Oh, there it is. They used to stack, but I think they changed it when they changed needing all the different hyperdrives. Yeah. Yep. So I know that there was an exploit. I can't remember. It was years and years ago where you would just, if you strapped in all of the translators, you could basically translate almost every sentence because it was giving you something like 6 or 7 words. And most of the sentences, that's how many words are in there. And so you would run into randomly, you would get a really long sentence and you're like, oh crap. But translator, as long as you had all the translators, you were good. And so I feel like they saw that and they said, actually, no, we shouldn't have that as a crutch because then no one's going to go out and look for any words because the translators are not just for one language, it's for all languages. It doesn't matter who you talk to, it'll translate one word out of that sentence for like a C class. And so if you talk to a Gek, a Viking, doesn't matter. It'll always translate one word. And so if you had all of them, you could just talk to any alien and more than half the words were already translated. And you're like, oh, God, okay. So I feel like they probably saw that and said, nah, don't do that. All right. Let's grab this. We're going to need this for later. Quit snapping on me. So we should have enough. We have enough oxygen. I've been picking up oxygen like crazy. We definitely have enough fuel now. Let's go. So this needs to go on my ship. Ship. And take this out. So we're going to need that for our fishing pole as well. That's why I wanted to make sure I had more than just one. There we go. That'll work. Done and done. Beautiful. So now we are set. Let's go to the next fishing spot. Just spoke with Zoo's mom, and she sends her love. Gunboat. That is awesome to hear. Yeah, I saw Zoo's channel. If you guys don't know, Zoo, the amazing part of the community, he and Ricey were the main creators behind the weekend or the Friday community nights at getting everyone together to give away ships or whatever. And so I saw his channels getting close to a milestone. He's passed away, by the way, guys. So Zoo is no longer making content, but he has a lot of amazing videos on his channel for you to check out. Is it me or does the game start to look like No Man's Light No Fire? I mean, the planet overhaul, the graphics, lobby? And it's not just you, lobby. I have a feeling they're bringing back more. They're bringing back more. It is Friday night, so pizza. Oh, I don't know about. I mean, as long as it's not pineapple pizza, you're good, Knight. No pineapple pizza. Like today, I had honey chicken. What's going on here? I just realized I've been loading for a while here. What's going on? Are we glitched? Am I stuck in a loading loop? I think I might be stuck in a loading loop. Well, this is not fun. But yeah, so Zoo, Ricey were one of the starters, the beginning, the content creators that did the Friday community nights. And I don't know, is Ricey doing a community night tonight? I know he's been busy with life and work and stuff. Yeah, I think it's done, you guys. So we're gonna have to restart this. Actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna restart it because we're not doing a speed run. I just gotta exit my game here. Yeah, I know. Exit that game. There it goes. Oh man, that was a hard exit too. Usually it's pretty quick, but that was not. All right. Well, let's get in here. Let's fire that up again. Let's see. Now you're playing it on a Switch. Now, that's the thing with the Switch. It'll show you a loading screen, and then it'll do that actual loading screen where it was the Atlas with the loading ring in the middle. Favorite pizza is pineapple. No! And cap. Disgusting. Let's see. It should autosave. There we go. Boom. Usually I've not had a chance to join the community night for FET. I usually work a third shift on Fridays and usually napping before work. Yeah, I mean, that'll get you. And I think they don't start until about, I think it's like, it's 2 p.m. West Coast time, Pacific time. And so because, like, Ricey's in the UK, so that's evening for him, but it's like afternoon for us. Recently started playing, and your videos have been helped a bunch. Well, thank you, Angelo. That's awesome to hear. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. You guys know I get distracted. Zoo is an amazing creator. Go check out his channel. He and Ricey were doing community nights before Zoo passed away. I think it's been a year or 2 years. It might have been that long. Oh my God. Has it been 2 years since Zoo passed? Maybe only a year. I don't even know. I'm losing track of time. But yeah, so his channel is getting close. I think it's up to the 20. Let me look. I gotta see this. Let me see. Oh God, don't do that, Jason. Don't kill the game here. Let me see his channel because I'm still subbed to him. Oh, come on. Give me YouTube. There we are. He's about to cross 14,000. Almost 14,000 subscribers. So, if you guys want to go over and check out Zoo, over a year. Over a year. So, yeah, coming up. If you want to go check out his channel, there you are. Go check out his channel. Let me get back in here. And, you know, go watch some videos, see some cool, amazing content. But, as far as I know, is Ricey still on for today? Is he doing? Let's see if I can go. June 26th. Oh, so it's over a year. Just over a year. Okay. God, dude. Ever since COVID, everything has kind of like either sped up or slowed down depending on what it is. Like, there's some things I think like it was only like last year or whatever, and I was like, no, that was like in 2020 or whatever. It was 2019, and you're like, oh crap, yeah, that was like 4 years ago. Crap. And then there's other things that are like, man, that happened so long ago, and they're like, actually, that was like last year. Like, oh crap. Oops. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. And boom. Boom, boom. All right, we're done again. Let's see if I can actually do this without getting a loading. If we get another loading or forever, then I will just restart because we just started, so we should be okay. But I'm not sure if Ricey's on tonight. We'll update once I hear. Yeah, Gumboat, I don't know either. So I know that he has had a lot of like work-related stuff. So I'm like, okay, you guys gotta make sure to do that because gotta pay the bills first. As long as it's not hair pie. Ooh, I don't know what hair pie is. Jason, your memory suffers when you get older. Where am I, dude? Andy? Absolutely. What is going on with my game? What's going on here? It shouldn't take this long to load in. I might need to burn this save and start over again. There's some weird bug on this save. I'm trying to go to the rendezvous system and it's just not working. I got in my infinite loading loop. I've never run into this before. I've seen it in patch notes that they fixed it. Now I'm getting it. I don't know why. My net just buffered? Is it my net or your net? Because I don't think I have anything going on here. Nope, nothing on me. That's all on you. That's on you, Andy. Mine's all good on this side. Or YouTube side. I noticed long loading yesterday. And it could be multiplayer. The first thing you always check whenever you have issues is multiplayer turned on? If it's on, that's usually going to be causing problems like this, probably. So yeah, infinite loading. And because we're loading, I can't leave. Like, I can't do anything. I can't pull up a menu. So you literally have to hard stop the game. So I have to literally stop the game manually. That's crazy. Yeah, and it's taking a second to kind of stop. All right, we're going to start a brand new save. We're going to junk that save. Don't know what the heck's going on with that. But let's try this again. Let's try this. And actually, I might change a setting here. Let me see. Maybe there's some setting I need to change. So let me do this. While it's loading up here, let me change my settings. Just to make double sure that I'm not messing anything up. Done, done, done. Actually, I might need to change something here. Let's do this one. I'm going to need to restart again. But before I do, the other thing we always have to check, because you're on PC, network disabled, and graphics. That might be a problem. Why is that a 240? We do 60 frames around here. All right, ultra, everything else is fine. Okay. We haven't had a patch or anything. Why the hell was that at 240? That's weird. I might have to, over the weekend, I might have to do a complete clean reinstall. I might need to destroy it and come back to it because that should always be at 60. I always have it at 60. I wonder why that was. All right, anyway, we're going to do another restart just real fast. Going to quit out because I applied some settings to my graphics card. And so in general, I'll do a little bit of tweaking here and there in the background. That way it should work. I don't know what the heck that was about. We'll do another restart real fast. It was messing with the warping, and if another player was in the space station, it couldn't interact with anything or anyone. Could be. Let her try and load. It's definitely multiplayer. Yeah, probably multiplayer. So, I turned it off. Let's see if I turned off. I made sure multiplayer was turned off. I don't know why it was set to 240 frames. It should be set to 60 because YouTube only allows me to send 60. I think I don't think I get 100. You know, I don't do 240 simply because I have all my settings set to ultra. But I think I can get up to like 160, 170 frames. So maybe the game was trying to do 160 and it was cooking. I don't know. NVIDIA just did a driver update. Did they, Schultz? Now, did they do a game ready or a studio driver? Because I always go with studio drivers. If you're on PC, you should be looking at studio drivers versus the... that seems smoother to you? Yeah, maybe the frame rate. Maybe that's what was going on. All right, we're going to do that. Oh, yeah, double check. Network. Let's turn that off. All right, but yeah, if you're on PC and you have an NVIDIA card, you should really think about using studio drivers simply because the game ready drivers they release those all the time, and it's for every new game that comes out. You know, Silent Hill's coming out, so they'll have a new driver for that. You know, a new game comes out, they have a new driver, Space Marine, whatever. However, because they do it so fast, so quickly, there could be issues, there could be bugs with that. There could be stability problems because they're just pumping out tons of driver updates. However, the studio drivers, they don't do as often because they had to make sure it's good enough for studio, meaning it has to be good enough for a video editor or if you use Blender or something like that. And so they need to make sure it's stable. So those come out less often, but they're more stable, and they include all the games up to that point. So you still get the benefit of game drivers, it's just they're not as frequent. So, you know, like they might put out an update for game drivers right now for like Silent Hill. And then like a week or two from now, they'll have a studio driver, and it will include the Silent Hill update for all that stuff, but it's like a week or two later. So, because they have to test it more. I bet you it was the frame rate. I don't know why my frame rate was at 240. I don't know what the hell that was about. Like, I always keep all my settings the same. So that's weird. That's the first thing is I always check. I make sure it's at 60. And the default value is 60. So I don't know where 240 came from. All right. Whatever. But everything else I didn't change. I did that one, and I just made sure I wasn't connected to the internet. Oh, well. Whatever. It worked. It worked. Heather says, sorry I'm late. No worries. How many times has Jason died?
Suck it, Jason.
None. 0. I mean, technically we had a couple of not crashes, infinite loads, because I don't know what the heck is going on. Game was acting funny. Bramley House says, Jason, what is the fishing competition you are doing? Bramley. So, because the fishing aspect of No Man's Sky is very random, there's no guarantee on catching the fish. Like, there's milestones in the update or the expedition where you have to catch 7 hot fish or 4 cold fish or whatever. You have to catch certain fish, but they're randomized, so you might be fishing for an hour or 10 minutes, depending on how lucky you are. So instead of doing like a speed run type of thing, because there's no way to actually make it there's no way to trim down your time when it's all random. It's like trying to buy the Powerball, the lottery ticket fastest. Doesn't matter. You have like 1 in 200 million chance. It doesn't matter. So instead, what we're doing is we're trying to do the expedition. However, instead of doing it faster, we're trying to catch the most rare fish with the highest weight. So whatever the rarest fish you can find with the highest weight, that is your fish for that expedition run. And so mine right now is a legendary, which is the highest rarity you can get, at 18 kilos. So we're just measuring how rare it is, the level type, and how heavy it is. And whoever has the heaviest and rarest one is the winner, and it's just for bragging rights. So that's what we're doing. I'm just trying to find some fish that are heavy and rare. Scar said, no, never. Not that many. Oh. Let's get in here. And load down here. That sounds about right. No! I don't die that many times. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, I know. Let me grab this thing. Angler's Cache. So we can get my schematic. So I should have basically everything except for it's all on my ship. So I got to come back over here. There we go. And of course I didn't do that, you dummy. And boom. Boom. Take this out of here. So let's make my fishing pole really fast. We need hydrogen jelly and 3 nanotubes. 1 jelly, 3 nanotubes. We can do that, right? Yeah, we can. 1 jelly, 3 nanotubes, and we're done there. There we are. Done and done. Our visor and our tool over here. That should be good enough, right? Grab that. So now we got to go fishing. So let's go. Me and my little stubby legs. Sounds like a stretched fishy story to me. Yes, it's a fishy. It's very fishy. Oh, look at that one. I haven't seen a praying mantis in a while. Usually it's a crab. I haven't seen a praying mantis in a long time. That's awesome. Why are we fishing? Wouldn't have no starter ship challenge to do better. I mean, we could do that. We could do a fugitive run. That would be awesome. So maybe we'll switch it up. I do know next week we have new update for Planet Crafter. We have Satisfactory to do as well. Silent Hills, that releases next week. I might want to do some Silent if you guys are interested in it. I'm going to play it. So as always, if you guys are interested in it, we'll do a stream or we'll do some videos on it. But if not, I'll just play it on my own. I don't care. I love playing like all this stuff. So Silent Hill 2 Remake The reviews are coming out today, and it looks like it might be really, really good. So I definitely want to play that. Fuging fishing run. Maybe. I'd have to think of what to do for a fugitive fishing run, though. All right, we need to get some more fish. I think we need, what, 3 fish? So let's throw some fish out there. It takes 30 dihydrogen to make the jelly, but the jelly turns into 40. Oh, yeah. But the way that they've done that to you, Andy, is we used to just do that and refine it in your personal refiner. However, they've made the refining take a lot longer. Look at this guy over here. All right. So they kind of nerfed it by making it take longer to refine. So I think you still get the same amount. It just takes a long time. So ultimately, if you're doing big stacks of it, it's not worth it because it just takes forever. What? They don't track the lunker? No, they don't. Gave up on Diablo 4? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I haven't jumped into Diablo 4 in a long time. I should go back and play some. But again, I mean, there's so many games out, man. I don't got enough time, Calvin. Diablo's out. You know, Diablo, what is it? The monk expansion is coming out. I want to see a fugitive run where you do the outlaw quest line. That would be interesting. Maybe that's the only one allowed. That would be pretty cool. But you can't rely on that because it's randomized. It's just as you're pulse driving, you might randomly run into it. There's no guarantee you'll run into that quest line. Vessel of Hatred. That's the one. Yeah, Calvin. I know they're introducing a new class. And from everything I've seen, it's just basically the monk. It's like, okay. I mean, I like the monk class from Diablo 3, but really? So, I don't know. I don't mean to be down on it. I love Diablo 4. I played the crap out of it when it came out. I think I finished it all the way. It's just that, I don't know. I haven't felt the itch to get back into it lately. Oh, yeah. We need to drop off some fish. There we go. There's our 5 fish. So now we need to drop off some fish in the water. Not all of them, though, because we need to cook one. But I can drop, like, that one. 2, 3. I think it's just 3, right? Yep, just 3. All right. So we got that. Let's grab these. Got my aqua jets. Beautiful. Hook, line, and sinker. There we are. I'm probably going to need to make more room in my inventory for all the stuff. All right. So, yeah, look at this. Boom. And aqua jets need to go on my ship. And slam that in there. I need to keep that salt. Don't get rid of it like I usually do. Alrighty. So we need 1 seal and 2 metal plating. We could do that. 1, 2, and 1 seal. Let's cook our fish real quick. Just because I need to do that. Done and done. And it said I could put in carbon. What does carbon turn into if you cook it? Oh, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. It takes a long time, but I think the benefit is you get more pellets by cooking it. It just takes a damn long time. Look at that timer. Holy macaroni. What happens if you cook condensed carbon? Nothing. All right. I kind of figured that would be the case. All right. Anyway, we got that done. So we got our things here. Let's go on to the next area. Jason, does tweaking the line really help even though it feels right? It always feels right, Andy. I don't know. I do it whenever I'm bored. So if you guys don't know what Andy's talking about, if you cast out your line, you don't have to do anything. The fish will come to you, but you can move your thumbstick and it'll kind of jostle it around. Or if you just tap the trigger, you'll jingle your bobber a little bit. You'll kind of move your bobber just a little bit. And it feels like you're teasing the fish. I don't know if it does anything. I'm pretty sure it does not. But it does feel good. It feels like you're doing something. It feels like, oh, okay. I feel like I'm enticing the fish. But I don't think it does a damn thing. I think it's just there to keep you busy. It's like a fidget. You're just fidgeting. Where's my ship at? Oh, God, I'm going the wrong way. I'm too cheap to use any launch fuel, so that's why I'm walking manually over to it instead of calling it to me. Let's go. I think miss out on a catch. We'll do that later. We'll do that later when we're catching our next one. There you are. Beautiful, beautiful ship. So let's go to the next fishing spot with my gigantic air conditioner on the front. It does feel good to jingle your bobber. Exactly, Neil. Exactly. You gotta. Every once in a while, you just gotta make sure it's still there. Gotta make sure it's still going. Give it a little jingle. All right. Fetch Jason, the habit of always going left strikes again. I know. I favor my left, and I'm very, very... I'm going to do a test. So I have a 2-monitor setup. So I have a monitor over here for my games, and I have a monitor over here for like OBS or any program I'm doing. Like if I have music or anything going on, I can keep track of that. So I have 2 different screens, right? I always play on the left screen. And so I truly think that because I'm looking left, I'm leaning left, it just makes me naturally go left. That's what I think. Oh. Jingle your bomber. Yes. Gotta. I'm good. You're doing good. Just relaxing. Yeah, it's a Friday. I don't know if you have the weekend off yet. Hopefully you have some set schedule, because that was always the worst for me. When I worked in retail, I worked at Walmart. They had set schedules. You always had certain days off. And then they talked about having a rotating schedule because people would get mad because they never had weekends off. And I get it. If you don't have weekends off, it kind of sucks. You don't have like an actual good day off or whatever. So I get it. However, they went to this rotating thing, and that sucked even worse. Because then it was like, well, this week I have Tuesday and Wednesday off, but next week I'll have, Wednesday, Thursday. So you kind of slowly worked your way to the weekend. And then it was just like, well, actually I'm working more days because it's rotating. It's slowly moving. It sucked. It was not good. It was not a good solution, and they finally abandoned it. They're like, nah, we're set schedules. So if you don't have weekends off, sorry. Maybe we'll give you some, days off. You can call in sick or whatever. We'll do something. We'll figure out something. I should probably move a lot of this crap over here. I should probably install some of my upgrades as well. While I'm thinking about it. Put that in there. Maybe install the Aqua Jets instead of just holding on to them. Put that in my ship. All right, we're good. Bounced off the atmosphere. Boom, boom, boom. I do have a set schedule, at least currently. I work weekends, usually Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Yeah, dang it. 4 days a week, though. So are you doing 10s? Oh. I mean, hey, you know what? Get it over with. That way you have 3 days off. But yeah, if you're doing 10s, that's a hard row, man. That's a hard one. Yeah, I think they went for maybe like 6 months on a rotating shift, and they finally gave up on that, at least where I was. And so they just said, nope, it's a set schedule. And it was basically, if you, the more seniority, the longer you worked at the location, the more likely you were to get a set schedule with weekends off. If you were a newbie, sorry, you're a newbie, so we're going to make you work the weekends. You had Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I think when I first started at the location I had, the Walmart I had, I was off on Tuesday, Wednesdays. And I finally got up to a point. I was jumping from building to building, location to location. And I got into a neighborhood market, which is a smaller Walmart. And I was able to get Friday and Saturday off, which was freaking amazing. That felt awesome. I mean, I still was working overnights, but I had the weekends off. Yay! I didn't have to go back till Sunday night. It was awesome. All right, where's my water? There you are. That is not water. That is not water. Oh, no, there it is. There we are. Let's go fishing. We need our fish in a, we need our message in a bottle. What is the record fish so far? Doug, mine is a legendary at 18 kilos. I don't know if anyone, I don't know if I know that like Paul has had intermittent issues with his internet because he's down with the hurricane. And Bob, same thing, Survival Bob. I don't know if Delta's even trying or if he wants to do it. I don't know. But I haven't seen anything from Delta or anybody else. I think we're all just kind of chilling and doing our own thing, kind of just hanging out while we enjoy this expedition before the hard stuff sets in. Here we are. I did 10 years of 4 days on and 4 days off. 12-hour days. Oh, Schultz, dude. That's hardcore, man. So they talked about, they never did it, but they talked about doing, switching from a 5-day work schedule to a 4-day, and you would do 10-hour days. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to do that. It sounds good, but working 10 hours a day and then having 3 days off, you work 4 days in a row. Like, oof, I don't know if I could do it. And at the end of it, at the end of my my career with Walmart, I was to the point where I was like, just fire me. Just fire me, man. So I was going out of my way to not care. I was just not caring. Like, nope. You give me a 10-hour day, I can't do it. I don't even want to be here for the 8 hours I have to be.
Incoming storm. Technology recharge.
That works too. Oh no, Andy. Heather, I know. Blame my meds. I mean, yeah. Got a couple of things that affect my memory. Oh, memory stuff. I'm just old. I'm just old. I don't have a memory because I'm old. 170. I'm 175 this year. Oh, you start losing track of stuff. Everything starts to blend together after that much time. Got a good snail. Usually spent the first of the 3 recuperating. Yeah, Doug, exactly. So the way I did it, and a lot of people at my store did it, was we worked overnights from 10 o'clock at night till 7 in the morning. And so you would work your normal 5 days a week. However, because you could, you were working during the night, you could flip your schedule, meaning on my last day of the week, I would go home and I would have the next 2 nights off, right? I would stay up that first day all the way, and I would flip from working at night or being awake at night to being awake during the day. And you could flip back and forth. That way you got an extra day. Now, it works for the most part, but there are weeks where I was so tired on that day, that first day, that I didn't do anything because I was exhausted, but I wanted to stay awake. And so you didn't really have a first day off. You had to recuperate. It got to a point where I can't do that now. I can't flip back and forth. 20 years ago, easy peasy, I could just flip back and forth, no problem. Now, oof, can't do that. I'm too old now. I don't know about fish cooking, but we do have geck cooking. What? It beats the 18 years of 56 to 100 hours a week after that. Dude, Schultz, oh. No way. So I did Walmart for 15 years. And I did overnights the entire time. I was never a day walker. I was never a day person. And then after that, I went into school for a while. I went to broadcasting school. Got out of there and went into radio. And in radio, it was a whole different ball game. It was like almost like contract work. It was like, hey, look, you have a show you have to do. And they count like your show prep. Like if you, like for news, for instance, if you had a talk show, you would only have like a 3-hour show for a day, right? So you worked 5 days a week for 3 hours a day. That's only 15 hours. However, they also included in your time any research you did. So like if you were on the internet looking for stories, if you were doing research, if you were talking to people, doing that kind of stuff, recording elements, that counted. And so depending on how you played it, there were some people who would just mess around, fool around, and then just do their 3-hour show. So they were technically only working 15 hours a week, but they were being paid full time because they had to do research. And so they got away with it. Some people took it very seriously. And they would literally be out there and working. They would be doing research. They would be talking to people, interviewing people. And they were probably working way more than 40 hours a week because they would be driving to locations. They would be interviewing people to get like content for the show. And so depending on how you swung it. And so it was really weird. Like I never was a part of anything like that. When I worked at Walmart, it was you clock in, you do your job, and you clock off and you go home. And that was it. Radio was more of like a gray area. It doesn't look like a day over 165, dude. You tell that to my hairline, Erwin. Oh, man. I keep telling my wife, I'm waiting for the day where I go bald. That way I don't have to buy any more shampoo. I don't have to brush my hair. I'm at that age where I'm almost excited for that because that feels like I'm going to save so much time. I don't save money. I don't have to buy shampoo or conditioner. Oh, my God. I can save money. Oh. When I was a tutor, working 8 hours got me more cash than most 40-hour jobs. I was lucky, dude, Andy. There are some places, there's some things like that. And then going back to the radio thing, you also, like, that was my first interaction with what they called, we would call it live reads or any kind of endorsement kind of stuff. Like when I worked at Walmart, you literally got paid your hourly rate and that was it. You get paid $10 an hour. That was it. You didn't get extras. But in radio, you do your show. They pay you your hourly rate, whatever that happens to be. However, if your show was popular enough, like if you did a morning show on a local like a news station or a rock and roll station or whatever, a local business could say, hey, look, we love Jason. He works in the morning. We want him to read about we want him to do a live read, an advertisement for our bed, our mattress, whatever it is, car dealership. And then they would pay you extra for your endorsement because people would listen to you, and therefore they would go out and buy, like, oh, Jason, he does whatever, and so we need to have that thing. And that was the first time I ever interacted with that, and that was crazy to me. I was like, what? So that was a whole different thing, too. So there are some people in radio that have a lot of endorsements, a lot of ad reads, and they make a lot of money. And so their hourly rate is like whatever. They don't even care because they make way more money talking about mattresses or a car dealership or whatever. They have an endorsement for something, a spa or whatever it is. They have keyboards, whatever it happens to be, a million different things you can do. And it was crazy. Did they pay you to stop? I think there's a joke. The guys from Top Gear talked about that, about how they would always wear stuff. And they finally had someone from the company kind of say, hey, look, can you stop wearing our stuff? Please. We don't want people to know that you wear our stuff because you're making us look bad. I don't think they ever had that. We've never had that one happen. That'd be too funny. Alrighty. So now we're on the hot planet, I believe. So we need to go get some hot fish. Oh, I don't need to use Sentinel. So we don't need the Angler's Diary anymore. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what I have to do here. We don't have any baits. So I gotta do this hardcore, like regular style, I guess. Wait a minute. Yep, there we go. I got my baits now. There we are. Done and done. There we go. Sorry, I gotta get my rewards. That way I can actually make my bait and stuff. 3 fish during the day. Exo skiff. 4 uncommon irradiated fish. All right, we should be okay. Let's go find some deep water. Let's go get some fish. Jason and Big Dog in the morning on K-pop. Exactly. All that kind of stuff. I mean, it was fun. I loved that aspect of it because it was more... That was like... I think radio was my first taste of... The more you worked... They didn't pay you more depending on how much you worked, but... You could earn more. Like, if you did a really good job and someone wanted to, run your endorsement... You got paid more money. So there was an incentive to work harder. At Walmart, it was more like you get paid your hourly rate. And if you're working your tail off or you're not doing a damn thing, you both get paid the same. And so there was times you felt like, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? it doesn't matter how hard I work because Fred over here, he doesn't do a dang thing and he's getting paid the same amount I am. They're not docking him, you know, because he's not doing anything. So why does it matter? Whereas in radio, it was more like, hey, look, you know, if you're doing a really good show, your ratings are up, your numbers are up. You know what? We get some endorsements and we need you to fire off during your show. And we'll pay you a little bit extra here or there or whatever. It's like, yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, it made sense. And I was like, oh, okay, I could do this. I would love to hear some of Jason Play's old radio shows. I have some of them. So I have like a hard drive down here in my next to my desk. I have my old radio hard drive where I have all like the old commercials I made, because the way it was at my radio station was you didn't have just one job. Like they needed multiple people from multiple areas. And so like my job was board op. I literally ran the soundboard to make sure commercials played on time, because you have to have so many commercials every hour. You have to make sure that the right commercials play within that hour, because like during like traffic times, like in the morning and in the afternoon, people pay a high price to be in there because they know people are in traffic. You're listening to the radio, so they're going to pay extra for that. So you have to have certain, you know, my job was make sure it's running correctly. And also during a show, make sure all the microphones are right level, all that kind of stuff. That way, like if they have a guest come in, make sure that they're on the microphone. They're not like trying to talk like this. You don't know how many. That is like my biggest pet peeve is when someone talks on a microphone, but they're like way far away and you can barely hear them and you're like, no! Put the microphone to your face. Anyway, but yeah, that was like my job. I was yelling at people, hey, put the microphone up to your face. That kind of stuff. Or making sure the music wasn't too loud or too soft. But on top of that, they also said, Jason, we need you in for commercials or whatever. We need your voice. Read off this commercial. That way, you know, like we need a local TV station or a local like car show or whatever it is. They need something and you need to read it for them. So I did a lot of that stuff. Or like we would do local news stuff. I would pop in for a news story. You know, local correspondent Jason is on the scene. That kind of thing. Radio engineers are awesome. Dude, Carol, our engineers probably hated us. Our tech guy, all that. I love them. We had Ray and we had Bill, but they probably absolutely hated us. Not me. I made sure I was in good with the engineers, because anytime something went down, they were there to fix it. And I wanted to make sure that when I had to call them or when I had to email them, they didn't magically ignore my call. Because there were times where, you know, you have to decide. I have 5 different phone calls for 5 different problems. Guess what? Jason's number 1 because he's cool. Or Jason sucks, so he's gonna be my last problem I deal with. So I always made sure to be cool with our engineers. Can someone confirm, is there any new advantage to bonus to having 3 drives, cadmium, emerald, indium, or do you only need the indium drive? You only need the indium drive. However, there is a bonus. You get extra distance. So you don't need the indium, you don't need all 3 of the colored drives for your hyperdrive. However, if you do have the room and it doesn't matter to you, you'll get an extra like 100 light years. So you'll get a little bit extra distance if you have all 3 in there. If you don't have the room or you don't care about that, then don't need them. You don't need them. You only need the indium and you can go to all of them. You only need the blue drive and you'll go to all systems. However, if you keep them installed, it'll give you a little extra bump. A little extra. And we're not talking like, you know, like it's not 1,000. It's like 100. It's not that much. But hey, every little bit counts. Okay, imagine this in Jason Play's voice. Wow, do you have hemorrhoids? We got the cream for that. No. Oh, you only need to apply it 30 times a day. Call now. We did have little chuckles on when I worked in a news radio station, so we talked about newsy stuff. And so when the endorsements came around, like every year, they would say, hey, we need to re-up on, you know, they would do yearly contracts for a lot of them, not everybody, but they would do yearly contracts. So there was a certain time of year where they would come through and say, well, we need to re-up on this thing or that thing. And one of them was erectile dysfunction medicine. And so it was always funny that, well, we need to re-up. Who's going to read the erectile dysfunction ad reads? Nobody wanted that. Nobody. Because, I mean, they pay you well. They pay you money. However, now you're the dude talking about it. It's like, oh, God. It was so good. Every year. It's like, who's going to take it this year? Not me. I don't want it. I'm too busy. It got to the point where it was like, well, I have too many endorsements. I can't take that one on anymore. Sorry, guys. I have too many other ones. I don't want it. Oh. This is JP105. Come here for all of your No Man's Sky news. Stay tuned for an update soon. Exactly. October 20th, that week, I'm pretty sure we're going to get an update. All speculation, no idea, but I have a feeling that they have an update ready to go. Cafe says, can you explain how we catch the haunted fish to fill our fishing records? What planet? I do not know that one, Cafe. I don't know about that one. So I would definitely check out Captain Steve's channel. Check out Captain Steve's channel. I know Captain Steve has been going crazy with catching every single fish and filling up your whole catalog. Captain Steve, definitely go out there. I'm trying to think of anyone else who was doing that. I don't think anyone else is really, not that I've noticed. I have been distracted though. I've been playing a lot of Starfield. But I haven't seen anyone else doing it other than Captain Steve. I don't think Zane, I don't think Beeblebum have. I don't know about Professor Cynical. I don't think Ricey. I don't think any of the normal guys that would go and search for all that stuff. Other than Captain Steve, I don't think they have. It's all random. You gotta try different baits on different planets. That's true. So there's always a, it is random, but there's always things you can do to improve your odds. So, for instance, using bait, you know, it's all random fish, but if you use bait, you can improve the chances of you getting it. Like for stormfish. If you fish during a storm, you can get a stormfish. However, if you use special bait, you increase that chances to really, really good that you will always get that stormfish. So there are ways to do it that'll make it a little easier, but I don't know what they are for haunted fish. So Andy says, sorry, Jason, I can't unhear that advert now. Every time your name is mentioned. Great, thank you. Oh, dude, if you, I think they do, because the way it works at a radio station generally is they have the local people, like anybody will have salespeople, because they want to get different voices. If they have the same guy, like if they just had me doing all the commercials, eventually it just sounds the same. It's always Jason after Jason. So you want to break it up and have different voices. You want male voices, you want female voices, you want higher pitched, you want lower pitched. That's the reason why I got in to do that, because my voice is higher than most radio, like broadcaster voices are really low. And so you want different voices, but because of that, they keep a lot of commercials on record for years. So there was commercials playing when I was working there that they cut back in 10, 15 years prior. And because it was the same information, they always did like a 4th of July sale. So they never changed. It was always come down for the 4th of July sale for blah, 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 blah. And so they never had to change it. So they had the same dude. It was the same dude from like 10 years before. They never had to recut it. They never had to redo it. And so I bet you there is probably a Jason commercial out there playing on the air somewhere. And you'll never know it because it's not my normal voice. You had to take on the slower paced, more calm, more relaxing. You had to be understood, very concise. And so you can't be crazy, Jason. You have to be understood. And so they made me a little bit lower. You had your broadcast voice. Old Explorer says, if you want to see all the fish, Kurt of No Man's Sky assistant app. Did he update that thing? I think he did. Yes, so go to the assistant No Man's Sky app. So I know he was talking about that. He was going to update the app with all the different fish types and everything. So yes, He finally got it in there. Nice. Very awesome. The podcaster voice. Basically, yeah. And I make fun of I make fun of my wife because she does the same thing. She works at the radio station, and she has her radio voice, and then she has her real life voice, and you kind of notice it with people. Like if you talk to someone for long enough, you'll realize when you talk about certain things. Like I'll give it away a little bit. When I talk about certain topics in No Man's Sky, I'll be very calm and very, very slow paced. That's my radio voice. And then, like when I'm on a live stream, I'll speed up. I get a little bit higher because that's more natural for me. But if I'm trying to explain something, I do a really, really soft, very, very low end. And I'm very, very calm. My cadence changes a little bit so you can actually hear my enunciation. Like I don't say mountain, I say mountain. That kind of stuff. You have all this stuff running in the back of your head. And you don't think about it. And all of a sudden you're clicking into it, and you're like, oh God, all right. What's the heaviest legendary fish caught in chat? Yeah, guys, let me see in the chat. What is your heaviest legendary fish? Legendary. Mine is 18 kilos. You guys see all my fish. That way it's all live. I can't cheat. And I always take a screenshot. That way I have proof for later. But you guys see all the fish I get during the expedition. I don't think I've caught anything larger offline. Like whenever I practice or whenever I just want to chill out. Like on the weekend, I'll play some. I don't think I've caught anything larger. The customer service voice, yeah. There's that. It's a weird thing and you don't realize. And after you do it for a long, long time, you don't realize that you are doing it. It just comes naturally. You're like just doing it. You just switch flips on in your brain. We got that one. Did I get my 5 or my 7 hot fish? No, I've gotten 2. I should probably make some bait. Can I make bait? Do I have bait? Oh God, I probably do. We don't need that. I'll put that in there. Put this over here.
Technology recharge.
This can go on the ship. I don't think I have any bait. You can use your fish as bait if you want to. Yeah, I just have a dangling orb. Well, let me use my dangling orb, I guess. Oh no, don't take it out. Put the dangling orb on the fishing pole. Thank you. There we go. All right, let's do this. Oh, what people from Boston use to start their car? Car keys. I think that's bad. I use the customer service voice on my... Dude, Gage, don't do it. Don't do it. I've caught my wife not using the customer service voice, but she has automated responses in her head because she has to take phone calls sometimes. And so she has the... I'm listening. I can hear what you're saying, but I don't know what you're saying. So she hears you, but she's not listening to you. There's a whole... It's like... It's different. And so she has her phrases that she automatically uses, like, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. And you know it. I know that tone. And I'm like, you're not listening to a word I'm saying. You heard what I said. You didn't listen to what I said. And I've caught her a couple times where she's just going along and she's like, yeah. And I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, like when I went to the moon. Yeah, I remember that. No, you don't. No, you don't, you liar. For only $19.99, you also can have. Notice the heat protection. Shucks. Oh no, Andy. I like to live life on the edge. Sorry. No worries, Gemma. Oh, you, Heather? The speaking pattern. Yeah, you start to realize. And I know Heather's in the chat, but I like to put her off a little bit. So we've been playing Journey to the Savage Planet because I know she hates jumping puzzles. And what is that game about? It's literally all platforming. It's amazing. So that's already throwing her off. And then, like when we were in the Ashlands, putting her under pressure in the in Valheim, and she starts cursing like a sailor. I love doing that. Just teasing her a little bit. Torturing Heather. Just a little bit. I can see that, Heather. You would be good at... What? Wouldn't be good at that? What? What'd I miss? Oh, for reading. Okay, yeah, doing... I'm telling you, Heather, you could just do some, like, Amazon books. You could just be the person who reads the books, the audio person. That'd be awesome. Well, I know earlier I heard your wife smack your forehead saying to herself, that's why I always goes left, probably. Oh. Heather's speech pattern. Yep. I'm going to clip one of those. I have to go through and clip one of those. I have to get a clean audio of her freaking out, panicking. It's the best. Let me grab that. There we go, taking the bait. What was that for? Did I get my... Nope, still got my hot water fish. Oh my god. 2 out of 7. Do I have any other bait? Because this is not good. Oh my god, yeah, I got all this crap in here. Do I have any other bait? I need to go make some bait. That's what I need. I need to make bait. So... we need phosphorus, mordite, and dihydrogen. I got some dihydrogen. We need to go find some more. You know what? We'll catch one more fish and let's go to the space station. I need to go sell some stuff. There we are. Mud crab. That's totally worth it. Let's go sell some stuff and get some bait going. And... boom, boom, boom. Oh, your wife with a selective hearing says it's not so. And yeah, probably not. They want a clip. Please do it for me. I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to. One of these days. Because I record most of the time whenever we play, Heather. Just in case there's some crazy clip I can cut out. Like I recorded when we were playing Valheim, and every time you heard a troll and there was no troll around, I have clips of that. I think I have them on my YouTube channel. Boom, boom, boom. Get in here. Good afternoon, Rick Jolly. Awesome seeing you in the chat. Almost completed the expedition. Nice. I need to catch 2 more stormfish, but the storms won't come. It's always the worst. Always the worst. When you're just waiting, you're like, oh, come on, I just need a storm. Boom. Nip, nip, butts we don't need. Boom. Just trying to sell all the fish. Starship, we can sell that. Gak. That's it. 600,000 is pretty dang good. Do we have any phosphorus? We don't. We have a lot of salt though, so let's grab that. There we are. All right. So we need phosphorus. And if we can get some dihydrogen jelly, that would be good too. That way I don't have to go look for dihydrogen crystals. But whatever, you know, I can go get that. That's fine. The phosphorus is the kind of... there we are. Boom. Beautiful. Ooh, I'll take some uranium as well since we're here. I also think we need that. I think we need magnetic resonators. I think. All right, we have our phosphorus. So now... so we need magnetic resonator. Yes, metal platings. Oh, I could just do that right here. All right, you know what? Where'd you... oh, they flew away. Dang it. Every time. Oh, one person coming back in. So if you want to find mordite, you can go to a planetary archive and just buy it. You'll buy Fecium and you can refine it. However, you can just go kill some fish. What do you have? You have none of what I need. I need metal plating. I mean, I'll take the ferrite dust. I can make metal plating, but I'd rather buy the metal plating. He has jellies, though. Let's do that. I think that's it. Actually, you know what? I'll buy the copper as well. Take and refine. Oh, dang it. Do I not have enough? There. Done. So, pop these in the refiner. Oh, dang it. What's in here? Ferrite dust. Okay. But, like, look at this. Actually, it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be a lot worse than this. Oh, well. I mean, that's good. That's good. And then we'll refine that as well. Also, need stormfish bait. Who knew that was a thing? I know. And they took away all the food, got nerfed. It used to be you can just get salty fingers and do that. Not anymore. Salty fingers do not work. Barren planet. Where's my torrid planet? Over here? Yep, that's it. So, oh, I should have sold my freaking thing. Dang it. Oh, well. So we have a whole bunch of phosphorus and a whole bunch of dihydrogen. We just need our mordite and we'll be okay. Put that over here. All this crapola out of the way. We'll get that going.
Technology recharge.
There we go. So if you just find some water, there should be some fish underwater that you can just grab real fast and get some good mordite. Cooking fish is good for cash. That is true, but I mean, I don't really need cash for... Oh, that's a lot of land here. I don't need cash. I just more need just the items itself. So, you know, nitrogen or dihydrogen. Do that, boom. So I can easily get all that. So while we're down here, we're going to need some crystal sulfide for our building later on. I think we also need it for our skiff as well. Yep, we do. So I need salt and a magnetized ferro. We can do that. But mostly I need the fish before I kill them, though. See if we can get a big fat one. Over 100 kilos. 87. Dang it. $43 kilos. Not going to work. So yeah, salty fingers used to be the stormfish or stormfish bait, but not anymore. Are you a big fat one? Oh, you might be. You might. No, come on, give me the animal. Give me the animal. Give me the animal. He's right there. He's behind this friggin' bush. Let me have the crab. He's probably over 100 kilos. Oh, come on. I hate it when they do that. Hiding behind this frickin' kelp. All right, let me get the plant. Screw it. There we go. It's 100 exactly. 100 exactly. Are you kidding me? I got 100 on the nose. That's pretty good. I like that. 100 perfectly. Well, heck yeah. I'll take that. And we also have another one over here. I bet you this one's way heavier. No, only 7. Okay, never mind. Only 7. Well, we're here for your mordite, guys. Sorry, I need your mordite. So, like, we don't need any of the leg meat or the... you can make it into bait if you want to. You can cook it. And it'll give you really good bait if you do that. But I'm too lazy for that. I just want the mordite. Give me that mordite. I think you need 80 mordite. I try to go after the small fish because they're easier to kill. Look at these guys. Yeah, look at this guy. Yeah, and you're tough. You're a tough cookie. Come here. There you go. Thank you. Meaty chunks. Yeah, these guys are just too much. Like, if I had a weapon, sure. But I just have a laser, so that's not going to really work. Yep, not killing these fish either. Just read that. Oh no, it's Sandy. What is that? Sorry, Fit. I had to. What is going on here? Have you seen a doctor about that? My largest are common ones. My legendaries are small. We all have that problem, Fat. We all have that problem, whether we admit it or not. This guy. Oh yeah, 600 oxygen. We're good on that. And we got 103, so I can get rid of some of these. I need the salt. I don't need the chlorine. I mean, technically, I can make the chlorine into salt, but eh. All right, so can I make some? I can. Did they change? No. 80. Okay, yeah. 80 is still the same. That's good. 80 is what I need. Give me that. Come on, little fishy. These guys up here. Get rid of that. I mean, yeah, you can cook it. But I don't think that the food itself is as good as it used to be, so it's just one of those deals where it's like, need a little bit more. Give me your mordite. All right, that should be enough to make another stack. There we go, 40. We should be good now, right? Boom! Get a little bit of damage from falling into the water like that. Jason, just doing a starfield. No animal is safe, dude. 100%. 100%. You gotta farm that XP, man. You can do that. Oh yeah, take that out. There we go. Salt. And boom. You know what? We don't need it. There we go. So let's put some spicy chum as our bait. And let's get cracking. Wait, Jason, are you interested in base building? I have a Atlas build on a very nice planet with a villa lobby that's freaking awesome. No interior decorations as I'm on the 3,000 piece upload thing. Okay. I mean, I haven't done a base like tour in a long time, but maybe we could do that. Water assassin says water do be hard when you fall into it. That is true. That's why belly flops hurt so much. At least for me. Love it just chilling. Just need my friggin' hot fish since I'm here. I'm using up all my bait. Have a great day, everyone. Fat, thank you so much for hanging out while you could. Gotta go take a nap before work. Do it, man. Do it. Sky says, Jason, don't do base building because he's crappy at building. Yes, I am very crappy at building. That is true. That is true. Now, when it comes to No Man's Sky, I'm not very good. I think I'm decent. I'm not great, but I'm decent in Valheim building. Like I have a really cool base of operations in Bela's Rest. Well, that's going to be reset. So I have the map, so I can do a tour of it before we do the next season. But yeah, I'm decent in Valheim. In No Man's Sky, for whatever reason, I cannot do base building. My brain doesn't work for that. I don't know what it is. Mediocre? No way. No way. Decent. Out of the 6 players in Valheim, Bela's Rest, I was like ranked number 4. So, not the worst. Not the best, but not the worst. I tried sharing my base on the Discord server, but for some reason they don't upload. Oh, Assassin, make sure you're I think Discord has a file limit, like a size limit. Make sure you're not exceeding the size limit. I don't know what it is on Discord. But yeah, there's times where I try to upload like a short clip of a video and it's like, sorry, that clip is too large. It's like, well, great. And it's mostly because it's literally just the size of the file itself. There was only 4 of you anyways. I said 4 out of 6. 4 out of 6. Yeah, but Hawks wasn't in enough to build anything more like 4 out of 5. Hey, Hawks built a, I think he built a dock off the main island. I think. Yeah, Hawks had a whole, like, busy schedule, and that just did not line up at all. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Yes. I'm back. Okay, good. Everyone stop talking about Heather. We gotta no more talking about Heather in the chat. Oh, come on. Hot fish. I mean, we are in a storm. Maybe I'll get a stormfish as well. I need a hot fish. Building is more fun in Valheim. Jason's builds are very nice and well done. And count because he finished. I mean, that is true, Old Explorer. I did finish mine. I think that I finished mine, Beeblebum finished his, and Gek finished his. So half of us finished it. Zane, he's out here trying to build like a huge, this massive, like, amazing tower that is going to take him years to do. Between all the materials he needs and just the time to build, I was like, dude, it's going to be awesome, but it's going to take you like 2 or 3 years to do that, man. So I don't know what his plan is for this year, but hopefully he maybe scales it down a little bit because, yeah, the amount of resources he built for just what he did, I think he got it like 20% done. It's like, dude, the amount of resources you needed for that is insane. Come on. Stormfish. Got a stormfish. Nice. My Xbox power button has been blinking a lot today. Oh, don't do that, Assassin. Make sure you're updated. And maybe, Assassin, I don't know if you have like a can air. Like I have literally like not a vacuum, like a reverse vacuum, a blower that I use, and I blow out dust because I live in Colorado. It's really dusty here. So I know that a lot of times I need to just blow out, like every couple of months, I'll go through and I'll clean my PC. I don't blow it on the fans. Don't blow any compressed air at a fan on your PC. That'll kill it. But I do use it to kind of blow out all the dust around stuff. So I'll hold the fan, that way it doesn't spin, and I'll blow out the dust on stuff. Dust can really mess you up. Dust can really mess you up. Rich says you were 4 out of 6 and 3 people didn't build anything. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I'm still going to count Zane. His build is insanely good. It just wasn't finished. But it was good. Like, oh. If Zane had a smaller, like, floor plan, a smaller plan, that thing would have been amazing. It would have looked insanely, like, impressively crazy. But, you know, he had big plans. Big plans. Yeah, flash fire eel. A stormfish, and it's a hot one. There we are. Flash fire eel. I think that's the first one I've ever caught. I don't think I've ever caught a flash fire. I usually throw my PC in the dishwasher to clean it. Works wonders. Oh yes, Erwin, 100%. You gotta dishwash your all your appliances. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right, so fish that swim during the day. We got that. We still need our freaking hot fish. How close are we? 5 out of 7. We need 2 more hot fish. Jason gets a stormfish, and I'm still waiting. Rick, I don't mean to show you up or anything, but yeah, I'm pretty consistently like lucky, more often than not. Every once in a while, I get a really bad run, but I'd say like probably like 7 out of 10 times, I'm pretty good. I have a lot of luck. Oh, don't switch it. That was a waste of bait. Are you doing a speed run of this dairy fun? No, there's no real way to do a speed run. Like, you can try, but the randomness of the fish, like, we're still waiting on my hot fish. I've been fishing on a hot planet for a long time. The randomness really kind of goes against the speed run because you never know. You could have a run where you do everything wrong, but you catch all the fish, and so you're good. Or you have a run where you're doing everything correct. Everything's perfect, except the fish just never show up. And so you never know because of the randomness of fishing. Assassin says they kept giving me a troubled screen. Yeah, I had a total unplug it 3 times to actually use it. That does sound like a power supply thing. Maybe make sure you're plugging it into another outlet. Maybe the outlet is weird. Or maybe the actual power cord itself. It could be the cord. It could be the outlet. It could be both. I know that I've had... It's such a weird thing. Yeah, nice. We got our high temperature fish. Thank God I can get out of here. I've had it to where I have... Well, my internet always acts up, you guys, right? So I'm always trying to maximize my own internet. Like, okay, I'm going to do as much as I can to make it work as good as I can. That way my crappy internet is not the 100% blame. And I've bought, I think, 7 different Ethernet cables. And I had 2 randomly come to me broken. Just, they did not work whatsoever. And I was like, this is a brand new cable, and it's a good cable. Like, it's from a company that makes good cables. It just, sometimes you get random, like, it's just a weird manufacturing defect or something like that. And you never know. Or maybe there's an outlet that is just, the wiring is getting kind of funky, and so when you plug it in, it doesn't give you a stable, like, connection. And so if it just buzzes a little bit, then it's like, all right, maybe not. It's not giving you enough power. What bait are you using? I was using the spicy chum on that one, Rick. So if you are going after stormfish, Rick, you want to use the mag pulse lure. You want to use that one if you're going after stormfish. However, I have been just using spicy chum. I think spicy chum overall is like one of the best baits because it gives you a really good boost and it's really cheap to make. So I can make a whole bunch of spicy chum and just use that. And that's generally what I do. I am not dealing with you guys, so I'm just gonna glitch you out. There we go, done and done. But yeah, so I just use spicy chum for the most part. Whenever I do these expedition like runs, I'm just using spicy chum 90% of the time. Isn't the skiff supposed to have hazard protection? It sounds like that, Gage, and I thought that. From the patch notes, it says protect you from hazards. That sounds like hazard protection to me. However, it seems like it just protects you against the waves, and not even 100%. So it's more, it doesn't protect you against hazard whatsoever. If you're on a hot planet, you will still need hot protection. But if you're in the waves, it won't throw you around as much. So they've basically made it smoother to where you're not getting chucked all over the place whenever there's a storm happening. That's it. That is it. Oh yeah, what are we doing here? What are we doing? We are not going after the exo skiff or the radiated fish. We're going after the, number 3. Where are you? Right over here. I think this one's on a cold planet. So we can get our cold fish. Let me grab this. We need that for sure. We don't need cold protection. So I can make my lures. I need metal platings. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. 60 of these mag pulse lures. Put these in here. All right. So Jason's a spicy chump, huh? I am. I don't like spicy food. But my attitude can get a little spicy once in a while. I noticed that the skiff hazard protection only worked when storms were happening. Really? Is it only during storms? Well, that's kind of useless. Why? Okay, that's kind of weird. Why would you only make it happen during storms? It should be always. Speaking of that, I do need to make my own. So I need to... Oh, God. Let me do this while I'm next to my boat, because I need magnetized ferrite. Of course I do. Oh, what gives you pure ferrite times 1,000? So I need this one. Reach 50. Let's do this real fast. I'll get my 1,000 pure ferrite. I can turn that into magnetized ferrite. There we go. Done and done. All right. There we go. Grab that. Get my 1,000. And also my plans. I'm going to need that for later. Mostly I did that just so I can get my pure ferrite so I can make magnetized ferrite. That's all I needed. Abyssal Wonder. Here we are. Done and done. Sky says, Jason's spicy chump. Pieces to complete a planet. Is there any technology in-game that can help with that? Pieces to complete the planet. I don't know what you mean by that, Slaw. I don't know what the heck is going on. What's happening? All right. So I should be able to make my freaking thing pretty quick here. Exoskiff. There we go. Dang it. I can deploy my skiff. That way, if we have a freaking storm, I want to see, because it doesn't protect you. Yeah, like I'm still losing cold protection. I'm still losing it. It should be all the time. What the... Okay, it's not all the time, huh? Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. Don't need that. Yeah, seriously, it's just constantly going down. I'm on my skiff. I'm under the little umbrella thing. Oh, well, whatever. There we are. There we are. Done. Oh, that just cut it off. All right. Let's do this. Get my message in a bottle. I'll write the wall of text higher. Look up, Jason! Oh, no. Unless that's a me issue with last gen. It happens a lot with the Pilgrim, the S-Class upgrades. Maybe. And it could be getting to a point, like, I've thought for a while now that I've been impressed that No Man's Sky has worked on the Switch or the Xbox One or the PS4 as long as it has. But I've thought that with all these updates coming out and like the overhaul of water, that eventually we're going to get to a point where the game is just going to be so rough to run on those older consoles that they're going to say, look, you got to get a new console if you want the new thing, because we can't. If we do this, it'll just basically crush the PS4 or the Xbox One. And so we can't do it anymore. We have to. You gotta get a new console, or you just can't get the upgrade or whatever. I mean, the skiff is a bit glitchy anyway. I mean, that is true as well, Erwin. That is true. I mean, and it's a new thing. So, of course, they're going to be refining it. They're going to be patching it and fixing it and adjusting it. But, man, I really, really wish they would, I mean, more selfishly, they would just get on it and do it. Selfish, I know. Just get it done. But I mean, they are working on multiple games at this point now too. So who knows? Maybe they're busy with Light No Fire. They're like, hey, look, We're going to get the No Man's Sky patch out there. We're going to fix it, but it might take a couple extra weeks because we're working on this other thing. Oh, God, we're not going to get my frozen fish here, so let's go. Let's go, let's find a good open spot that's like in the ocean. Come on, ocean. There we go. That looks like it's going to be deep water, right? I think. Maybe. Happy weekend, everyone, from New Zealand. Well, Angelus, thank you so very much, man. Hopefully everyone's having a good weekend. Work on this free feature for us faster, dang it. I know. I get impatient. I'm like, dude, this has all been free. It's all been, like, out of the kindness of their heart. They're just throwing this out there. They're making a good game. Like, I know that a lot of people assume and believe that they should have done all this. But honestly, I mean, this long, I don't know. 99% of other developers would say, nah, we're good. We're moving on. We're going to make a No Man's Sky 2, and we're going to charge you for DLC, $5 a DLC or whatever. So the fact that they're not is pretty freaking amazing. Jason, how long do you think the Xbox Series S will survive for gaming? Oh, it'll be there forever. I think my own personal view on that is Xbox is treating it like it should be a equal counterpart, and it's not. They should not be requiring it to be like used. They should say, hey, look, it's an Xbox, it's out there. It's like saying you still need to make games and put it on the 360. What? No. It's less powerful, and it's nice. It is a good, convenient thing to have, and if you can squeeze a game on there, absolutely do it. But the fact that there's a mandate that not only does a game have to release on Series X as well as S, it needs to be feature complete on both. Meaning, if it has it on the Series X, it has to be on the lower version as well. And there's some things it's like, no, you can't. You can't fit that on there. That's what they ran into with Baldur's Gate. They said, look, we can do multiplayer on the higher end console, but we can't make it happen on the lower end. And then Xbox had to cave and say, well, don't worry about that. They need to treat it like, hey, look, this is a cooler, awesome, lower priced option. If you want to grab, go for it. And if someone complains, like, why isn't my game on the Xbox Series S? Talk to the developer. It's there. If they want to put it out there, they can. If they don't want to, that's on them. If they want to miss out on the sales, great. Do it. Whatever you want to do. I think that would definitely help out a ton, because then they won't be forced to like cram on these games that are huge, like power resource hogs onto a console that is like a split generation. It's not quite an Xbox One, but it's not quite an Xbox Series X. It's in the middle. It's like a half generation. It's a half step. And it's like, well, why do that? Why? Why do that? But I do think it's going to be there for a while. Simply because Xbox is really intent on making people use it. I don't know why. Feels like it's a detriment. Inventory's full. Let's get more. Oh no, that's for my ship. Dang it. For my ship. Boom, boom, boom. There. There. Boom, boom, boom. We can refine that into nanites just to get it out of my inventory. All right. Well, we need our frozen fish. Where are you at? Where are you at, frozen? We have 0 out of 5. Great. 0 out of 5. Oh. Let's do this. Let's check out our... Dang it. Of course, it's split. Put that in here. There. Now it should all be combined. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh no, it's Andy says the S is half the X price, and that's why I was looking at it for the occasional game. Oh, absolutely, and I think that's a great option. But I think the way that Valve treats the Steam Deck is the way to go. It's up to the developer if they want to support it. So there are plenty of games that sell on Valve on PC that anyone can play. And then if you want a deck, the handheld, a developer can make sure to optimize it for the deck, but they don't have to. And I think that would be more of the way to do it, because it incentivizes them to do it, but it also doesn't prevent you from putting a game on the Xbox. So it's like, hey, look, if you want to do it, awesome, we have this other option here, but if you can only fit it on the higher end version, awesome. It's expensive, and if you want to do something for the S, great. And that puts the onus on to the developer. The developer, if you have a problem, is like, hey, make an S version. I want to play that on my S. Okay, they'll do it. I mean, I'm trying to fish in extreme storms with bait, and so far I've caught no stormfish from multiple storms on varying planet types. Angelus, the other big thing to make sure of is, for whatever reason, it will give you a higher percentage chance if you have that milestone highlighted. Make sure that milestone is highlighted and you have it active. Because like if you have like another mission highlighted, like if you have Dreams of the Deep or something like that, it might be ignoring it as well. So, but ultimately it is randomized, so you'd never know. It could just be really bad luck. Scar says, but Jason, that would eliminate so many people who can't afford a Series X. Many people live on a budget. I know that's true. That is very true. But it's the difference between having a game at all or having 0 games. Because how many developers are like, well, we're not putting it on Xbox because we have to be able to squeeze it onto the S, so we just won't do it at all. We'll just do 0. Would you rather have 0? That's the difference. And then it becomes, that's not Xbox's fault. That's the developer. Go after the developer, whatever developer that is. Go, tell them, hey, I want this game on my S. I can only get an S. I'm not paying for that super expensive bloated machine that's not going to give me anything better. So put it on the S. And that's the developer's choice. But at this point, Xbox is making it to where you get 0. Okay. Then you just don't get the game, period. It just doesn't come to the Xbox. The stormfish really requires patience. It is the grindiest part of the expedition. Yeah. Yeah, because not only do you have to be fishing during a storm. They don't appear any other time as far as I know. I don't think I've ever caught a stormfish outside of a storm. So you have to be in a storm, so that's already rare. That already is a pain in the butt. And then it's not even a guarantee in a storm that you even get one. So you get like 5 minutes of a storm, and hopefully you catch 1 or 2 fish during that time. And then the likelihood of that being a stormfish, oh my god, yeah, that's a pain. It is a grindy pain. That's the thing, though. If devs made games for the S instead of the X, then they can optimize it better for the X at a later date. Absolutely, I agree with you. I agree with you, Scar. I agree with you. That's just not what they're doing. They want to have the most fidelity. They want to have the highest frame rate. They want to have all this other stuff. And that's their focus, and that's fine. That's what they want. But that's up to them. And so I think my own view on it is a platform should make it as easy as possible to develop for their platform. You know, when you start putting up roadblocks of, well, if you make a game for our platform, it has to work on the Xbox Series X, the S, the 360, mobile. When you start putting these stipulations on, developer is going to say, I'm good. I'll just go to PlayStation because all I have to do is slap it on a PlayStation 5 and I'm done. I don't have to do this extra work, you know? And so put the onus on the developer. Say, hey, developer, if you want to, do whatever you want. And then it's their fault. You know, it's the developer's fault. Why didn't you put it on the S? It's the developer. Ask them. It's them. If Capcom or whoever, if Hello Games only wants to make a next gen version, that's on them. Go talk to them.
Sound protection falling.
Do I not have anything? Oh, I need to make more batteries. I wish they'd find a better way to transfer games from one version to another. If you have games from the Xbox One, they could transfer to the X, but not the S because of a lack of a disk drive. I mean, yeah. So, Calvin, the sad reality is they are going to go all digital. I have a feeling the PlayStation Pro is like they're dipping their toes in there. They're not going to ship it with a disk drive. Like, you can still get one, but you have to pay extra for it. I have a feeling next generation, whatever that happens to be, the PlayStation 6, the PS6, and the Xbox 720 no scope, or whatever the hell they call it, they're going to have no disk drive by default, and you can buy a supplemental disk drive. And, I mean, who knows? After that, the next gen after that, in 2030, whatever, there's probably not going to be a disk drive whatsoever. It's going to go all digital very quickly. And so I hope that they do something about that. Like, if I have a disc, let me put it into my Xbox and it adds it to my account. That way, if I move on to another console that does not have a disk drive, I still have it in my library. So if I had a 360, disc, and I'd shove it in, my 360 or my Xbox One, it adds that game to my library. So now I own it forever, even a digital copy of it. So when I move up to the next generation, I can just have it. I already have it because I bought it and I put the disc in my game or in my my console. Figure out a way to do that. Really. I really hope they call it the 720 no scope. Saigon, I wouldn't be surprised. We had the Xbox, then the 360, then we had the One, and now we have the Series X and S. There is no, lineage in that. It's going to be some fanatical... It'll be like the Xbox no jump or whatever. I don't even know. It'll be the Xbox 720 no scope and the Xbox 360 no scope. And they'll have the higher end and the lower end version. Oh. Hopefully get us... come on! Give me a good... Stormfish, I think we need one more. I don't have anything for hazard protection. I need to make some batteries. Come on. Is that? Nope. Many different galaxies. You are freezing, Jason. Watch out. I know. I gotta get some batteries for that. The Xbox skibbity toilet. No! Don't say that. They might actually do it. Phil might be listening. Don't do it. Don't do it. Wouldn't it be weird if they finally just get in line and they're like, nope, you know what? It's going to be the Xbox 4. Okay. Because it's the Xbox for you. Or some ridiculous thing like that. No, it'll be the Xbox Gen X and the Gen S. Probably, maybe. Oh, God. The Xbox 720 and no disk drive. Yep, no scope, no disk drive. Oh, God. I got one more bait left, and then I need to go get some more Mordite. Come on, give me a stormfish that's also cold. A cold stormfish. Do it. Give it to me. Cold stormfish. Come on. Nope. None of it. All right. Well, I got way too much in here. All these big old shark guys in here. I think these are, yep, these are the fish that'll go quickly. I know, I did that on purpose. That way I only collect the Mordite and not the meat. It's a movie then. The skibbity toilet is in the works. Oh, God. I wouldn't even... You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. They're making the Minecraft movie. I mean, how long until they make the Call of Duty movie? We're up to 60. We're gonna need 80 at least. 80 for each stack. I know. I'm up to 109. We're doing well. Get 180. We'll be able to make 2 stacks, so we'll be able to make 40 more. It's the big honker over here. Let's see, can I even take him out? I did. I'm okay with COD movie if the dialogue resembles an actual COD lobby. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen, Saigon. That time is here and gone. Oh, I wish. That would be the most ridiculous but funny movie, at least to me. That'd be so funny. I don't think that would be possible. Oh, can I do it? It worked. Okay, good. Definitely need to get some cobalt for batteries. Get him? I did. 164. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Really? No fish? I'm gonna... okay, I'm gonna have to... They've learned this is where they go to die, so I need to go somewhere else. Dang it. An hour and 35 minutes of teabagging. Oh, God. You know what I saw that made me a little bit sad? Is that they've actually introduced a teabagging, like, limitation in Destiny. Like, they limit how often you can crouch. And I'm like... Okay, I mean, Bungie, the people who made the original Halo games, where teabagging was invented. They're limiting crouching? Come on! Oh. Uh, 175, we're almost there! Just need one more animal. And then we need to go to the space station. I need to sell off this freaking... a million fish I have in my inventory. There we go, 181, we're good. All right. Where'd my ship go? What? Yeah. So there's also an exploit you could use. I guess there's some kind of an exploit for kneeling, for crouching. And so to get rid of that exploit, they had to put a limitation on how often you can crouch. So it effectively gets rid of teabagging because you can't do it as quick. But it was for another exploit. So I get it, I guess. But it kind of gets rid of teabagging. Dang it. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I'm out then. Have a great one on your stream. Gage, thank you so much for hanging out. Very much appreciated on that. The modern world is no fun. And it's just too serious. And I mean, for better and for worse, there are awesome things that come out of it. But, you know, sense of humor was not one of them, I think. I use an elevator to, that's correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Ogden, that was the big thing. I remember that was the big, like, thought behind the PlayStation 4. Because I guess the number 4 in Asian culture is very bad. Like, the symbols look close to, I think it was death. And so, in a lot of cultures, they don't use the number 4. They actually write out 4. They don't use the number itself, the numeral, because it looks very similar to bad things in their culture. And so everyone thought, oh, it's not going to be the PlayStation 4. It'll be something else because 4 is bad. So everyone thought for sure, no PlayStation 4. That was when they were going to change over. Nope, didn't happen. They didn't care. So, and as far as I know, it's still the PlayStation 4, like in China, Japan. They don't call it anything else as far as I know. Maybe they call it the PlayStation FORU or FOUR. That could be it. I don't know. I have no idea. But I remember that being a big topic way back when the PlayStation 4 was like about to be announced. They were kind of rumors that they might go with a different name because of that. Oh yes. Don't need that. Just trying to get rid of all my fish and anything I don't need in my inventory. I think we're good. I think we are good. So I can make some more bait. Almost there. So spiced chum. Sold my 500,000 worth of fish. The PS numeral, yeah, the Roman numerals, maybe. Is the expedition still active? I haven't played in a while. Victor, it is. You got like 2.5 more weeks. So it usually the timer ends on a Monday. So about 2.5 weeks left. If you log into the game right now, it'll say 3 weeks, but it doesn't usually tick over till Monday. So about 2.5. Dun-dun-dun. And nothing here. I mean, we can't do that, I guess. Let's pop this in here. 750, I'll take it. Don't need that. My lures. Oh yeah, I can sell my frost, my freezing one, because we don't need that anymore. Because we already have one. I think we're done. All right, we got everything we needed. We have gold. We don't have any silver, but we have our salt. That's what we need. Oh yeah, we need metal platings. Do they sell metal plating? We're gonna need a lot of that. We'll buy all of that for now. Metal plating. Oh yes, they do. They sell chromatic metal here. I'll take it. Yeah, we need cobalt. We need batteries. So I almost forgot to do that. Give me my batteries. Here we are. Easy enough. Okay, we're doing good. Cleared out our inventory. We sold our fish. We bought some more materials. We got our bait. Let's go down. We still need to get how many fish? Oh, we got our night fish. We got our lunker, our big fish. We still need 5 uncommon. We need one more frozen fish. We can do that. So let's go down here and get a frozen fish going. And we're good. Look at that big ocean. Oh, that sounds delicious. Lobby says I had to let the puppy go potty, but I'm back. Chilling in the anomaly watching the stream. Oh, and an Irish coffee to top it off. Nice. Oof. I need to get... It's the weekend. It's Friday. I should probably have some whiskey or something. Dang it. Let's see. That's deep right here. Just get some deep water. That way I can hopefully maybe get a awesome big lunker. Oh, not... Oh, God. Oops. Wrong one. That's why I like my boxy wings. That way I could just stand on those instead of this. In Cantonese 4, it sounds like the word death. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Peterson. I don't know. I don't speak, any Mandarin or Chinese or anything like that, Japanese. But that's what I heard. That was the big rumor way, like, back in 2000. I think it was, 2012? Back a decade ago? Was that they weren't going to do a PlayStation 4 because of the negative connotations with the number 4. But yeah, they didn't care. They were like, okay, that's fine. Irish coffee, need to try that. And now I'm thirsty for a crown, dude. Need to drink some more. I got some water here. Dang it. Plain old water. I wish I would have a nice whiskey, but my med state capital's no alcohol. That sounds like a challenge, Andy. That sounds like a challenge to me. No alcohol? You sure about that? I bet you I could. Water, not even flavored water like Crystal Light. Oh no, it is flavored. It is propelled, so it is flavored, but it's not like, you know, it's not fizzy. I love the carbonation taste. Maybe a little bit too much. Oh, we got our icy fish, so we're good on that. So we're good. So now I need to make my base while we're here. So let me grab my chromatic metal. I have it. Okay. We have hot protection. We don't need that. All right. So we need to make our base while we're down here. I think it just needs to be 30 below. 30 units below. While I'm here, look at some more bait. All right. Big lunker here. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Let's put down a base computer down there. Oh my God, how deep is this? Good Lord. Because I got to interact with this computer. I thought it was a little bit easier. All right, try alcohol free is fine. Been free for more than 10 years. Oh, Doug, nice. Jason needs the Dr. Pepper flavored water. Oh man, I don't know if that would be good or not, because Dr. Pepper has to have fizz to it. You got to have that carbonation. You can't just throw Dr. Pepper in. It needs to be on land. All right. You can't just throw Dr. Pepper flavor on stuff. It doesn't usually work. Sometimes it does. I need crystal sulfide and living pearls. Oh, I need living pearls, so we should go do that. All right, let's go. But I have my crystal sulfide. I don't need to worry about that. Let's go get some pearls. I mean, I can grab some crystal sulfide while I'm out here, because there's plenty of it. Are you underground? You're probably underground, aren't you? Yep, you're in a cave somewhere. Let's go off to the side a little bit. Still no cave? How? Oh, there it is. I was just barely. We got two down here. That was worth it. That was worth it. We have a whole bunch of them down in this cave system, it seems. Maybe not. 86. 200. All right, so this is going to be our next one over here. Here you are. 40. Oh, right here. Easy enough. Yep, no alcohol here unless I want to be 6 feet under. Oof, don't do that. In about 8 years, but I was never much of a drinker, so I don't miss it that much. Just like the taste of a good whiskey or wine now and then. I think that's where I'm at too, Andy. So I have a bottle of whiskey. I have a bottle of mead in my office, but I don't drink very often. So it's more of every once in a while, you know, I'll have one. Or, you know, for like the Game Awards once a year, I'll drink like 4 or 5, you know, glasses waiting for the Light No Fire trailer. thinking it's not going to actually happen, and all of a sudden it does, and I'm not feeling well. There's that too. There you are, right there. Nice. Oh, we got a couple down here. So I'm trying to get all 15. That way I can just knock this out. Because remember, it doesn't keep track of how many you've collected total. It only cares about how many you have at the same time. So like if I get like 5 pearls and I use 3 of them, it only knows I have 2. So you got to make sure you grab them all at once just to make it easy on yourself. You under? Yeah. A lot of this stuff underground, man. Here we go. Oh, look, there's an abyssal horror right there. And there's no more pearls. 200. There we go. Had a bottle of Everclear for a long time. Dude, yeah, you only need a little bit of Everclear. You don't need a lot. While I'm down here, might as well get my Mordite to make my bait. There we go. How many pearls do I have? I only have 8 pearls? How is that possible? So I still need, oh my god. I need 15 and I only have 8. How? Yeah, the pearls, man, they are taking me a long time to get. Well, we'll get them though, we'll get them. Whole bunch of abyssal alluring specimens. That's kind of nice. Lobby says, I wonder, I'm at the anomaly sitting at the egg sequencer. What are the chances that I will see Jason? Lobby, probably not good. I don't think I'm going back to the space anomaly anytime soon. I'm out fishing, man. I'm out fishing. Jason's not playing multiplayer. Oh, and that is true as well. That is true as well. I turned off my multiplayer, so probably 0. Because I don't even have my multiplayer turned on. Boom, boom, boom. $100. Yeah, I'm getting just clusters of like 1 pearl. That's what's going on here. Usually you find one and all of a sudden there's like 3 or 4 right next to it. And you're like, yeah! Not now. And all of these are under friggin' ground. Look at these guys. Why are you guys underground? Another one around here somewhere. There we go. There we go. There's 3 of them. 4 of them. Okay. That worked out well. Nice. All right, good. Got it. We're done. I can go back to my my base. I don't even know where it is. I've been swimming around for like 15 minutes. There we go. Oh my god, how far away am I? 1,000 units, 1,000 meters. Just way away from it. There we go. Yeah, that's how I got mine in clusters of 2 or 3, Doug. Yeah, I know. I usually can get pretty lucky, but man, yeah, this time it's all just singles all over the place, man. Hello, oh, Delta 1 in the chat. Hello, Delta. Are you streaming tonight? Are you doing a late night community night? I used to drink absinthe. That's hardcore stuff, man. No, I don't do any of that awesome stuff. Just do normal stuff. Normal, like whiskey, bourbon, whatever. Absinthe, that's crazy stuff. Everclear was like, oh. If someone had it, sure, but I'm not going out my way looking for it. I'm not looking for that. Think I'll be streaming tonight? Still in negotiations with the wife. There you go. Oh, Andy says, "Hey Delta, what's your heaviest legendary?" Yeah, are you even paying attention to your legendaries? I'm just trying to. I'm making it like gamifying my my runs for the expedition. So we're doing expedition runs, but instead of doing a speed run, we're doing a heaviest fish, like our heaviest, most exotic fish, just to kind of keep things interesting. All right, where's my moon pool? Ew, get out of here. There it is. I should have everything I need. I just thought about something I don't have. I don't have 1 crystal sulfide. I think I need like 2. So I'll just bring a stack of 10 with me just in case. And all we need to do is pop down a moon pool and we're done with our base. Nice, Zoe. My heaviest is a legendary fish at 23 kilos. Dude, that's freaking awesome. Holy macaroni, man. 23 is pretty massive. All right, played satisfactory until nuclear. It was okay, but so much planning. Doug, I can't wait to get into there. We just got to coal power in mine, so I can't wait to start planning out big factory lines. I can't wait. And we have a storm coming, so maybe we should fish for some stormfish. We still need that. 3 fish that are only active during storms. Yeah, we just need 1 more. So let's switch out our bait to our lures. Not bragging. Yes, I am, of course, but 28 kilo legendary. Holy crap, dude. 28 kilos is huge. Yeah, the most I've ever gotten was an 18. I have an 18 kilo one. Oh, stretch. All right. Satisfactory is addictive. It is, John, dude. I am really, really liking it. So we did start a fresh save on Wednesday. I know I'm not going to go back and start another one. What I'm going to do is we're probably going to have to tear down and rebuild a lot of our lines now that we have like upgraded parts. And also I definitely need to put a foundation down and actually make everything flat. That way I'm not getting caught in everything. And try to kind of line stuff up better now that I know where everything is. And also start making coal. We need coal. Come on, stormfish. See? I'm using storm bait. I'm in the middle of a storm. Can't be catching stormfish to save my life. Dang it. Now would be the time to test this skiff's environmental system. Oh yeah, that is true! I didn't even think about that. Thank you for the reminder. I didn't even think. Let's do it. Let's get out of that. So, hazard protection still there, and still going down. So it's still going down. Now it's slower. It's slowed down. So you'll notice if I get out of the water or out of the skiff, now it's going down really fast. Oh, maybe not. It stopped. Oh, storm stopped, of course. Oh, no, the storm's still here. Does it stop in the water? That's weird. 75, 74, 73, 72. So it doesn't stop you even if you're on here. Oh, no, now it's stabilizing. What? Didn't it be in like a special spot? Is there like 1 square inch where you have to be in? It to be like 1 square inch because I had 1 little second of the stabilizing. Not very good. So if it does work, it's not very good at it. It's not very good at all. So yeah, it does not work during normal times, but even during a storm, it really doesn't work. Like, it's not protecting you against anything really during a storm. Maybe if you're standing on this 1 little square inch piece that you might get lucky on, but yeah, best to start your factory buildings as early as possible. Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna start doing that on when we play Satisfactory next week. But yeah, I'm gonna be definitely. My plan is we're gonna have to tear down a lot of stuff and just rebuild and line it up on foundations. That way, we can put everything kind of together, kind of. Come on. Oh yeah, wait, we're trying to get stormfish and we don't have a storm going, so we can't do that. What else are we trying to grab? Do we get our frozen fish? I think we did. Nightfish, lunker, 100, message in a bottle. Collect it. From Ice Worlds, we did. Okay, so we don't need to do this anymore. We are done. So what we do need to do is we need to put down the auto traps. So let's do that. Take that back up. Let's put down some traps. 1, 2, and 3. And then we can go to there's a radiation planet here. We can go fishing on the radiation planet and put down 3 more traps. That way we can have traps going and we can be done with that freaking that thing. I think it's the planet with the ring around it, I believe. Of course I can't find it. Where are you at? Yeah, it's this planet right here. There's a ring around it. Where the heck is a planet with a ring around it? Is it behind this one? Probably. I'm on probably the opposite end of it. Awesome. Let's see. Let us see. Where the heck is this planet? I don't care. Go. Well, yeah, there's a couple planets behind this one. So, yeah, we just need to get around it, I guess. Let's get around it. And, oh, can't see out the window because too much of an angle. And there it is, of course. Of course it's over there. I made my base on the opposite end. Yep, I agree that the skiff is still broken for my environmental systems. Yeah, Shane. So they had a patch note for it. They fixed it, or they made it, you know, protect you against the environment. It really doesn't. I mean, there might be some weird case where it might work, but it looks like it's just really finicky if it does work. It needs to be more general, like, hey, look, there you go, you're done. Let's do that. And put that away, put that away. We don't need that cytophosphate stuff. We don't need salty fingers. We don't need... Oh, we do need our, this. In here. Alright. Well, we have our radiation planet here. Let's just throw down some traps and also get our radiation fish out of here. Maybe we'll get another storm, too. That way I can get my stormfish as well. There we are. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah. I tried fishing through a window of an underwater base, and yes, you can. The line goes upwards towards the surface. That'd be kind of weird to see, but yeah, that's pretty awesome. Cannot build missing components? What am I missing? I'm missing metal plating, of course. I made one extra. Oh, well, whatever. And 2 and 3. There we go. So now we're done. Now I need to get my radiation. Oh wait a minute. We probably should take off my my storm bait. We don't need that yet. And let's put back on our spicy chunk. Come on, give me some good fish. 80 depth. That's pretty good. 80's pretty good. Yeah, you have to stand in the spot where you'll get yeeted out of the skiff, probably. That one little tiny spot. You're good. Come on, give me some radiation fish really quickly. That way we can get the heck out of here. Oh, it's got a big one. Dragonfish. This is our first legendary. Dragonfish. How heavy do you think this one is? It's a large fish, though. It's not colossal. It's a regular large fish. What do you think we're going to get? What do you think we're going to get? The skiff, in my opinion, is useless. Better to fish from your ship. Yeah, that's what I generally do, Lobby. It's just easier. Your fish go right into your ship. You can just take it to the space station or put it in your rocket or whatever. Yeah, I think it's easier. 60 kilos, Shane. I wish 60. Andy's saying 14. I'm going to say 16. That's what I think. I'm going to say 16, Andy. You're saying 14 and Shane has 60 kilos? If it's 60 kilos, I'm going to retire today. 20, 22. All right, let's see. 9.8, 9.5? Is that what I saw? 9.5? I think I saw 9.5. Let's check this. Dragonfish. 9.58. Oh! I thought it was going to be above a 10. Oh my god, that sucks. I mean, it's a dragonfish, so heck yeah. And it's a legendary fish. And it was the first fish I got here was a legendary. That's pretty good, right? Yeah, you do win, Shane. Wait a minute, no you don't. You said 60. You don't win. This is Price is Right rules. Price is Right rules on here. You were robbed. I was. I know. 9 kilos for a dragonfish. You'd think it'd be at least 10. Dang it. Oof, that's small.
That's what she said.
Erwin. No. No! It's perfectly sized. All right. It's an uncommon and irradiated, so we got one. We got one. It's a lightweight. Hey, it'll be good for selling. That's all we need. So once we get our irradiated fish here, we'll go to fishing spot number 4. And whenever you go into a new system, it puts you right next to the space station. So we'll make a detour real fast. Go to the space station. And then sell all our fish. Grab some stuff while you're there. And so I think that's the reason why I probably don't get the rocket. Simply because whenever I sell my fish, I can also buy materials. I can buy ferrite dust, or I can buy fuel or whatever. And you can't do that with a rocket. You can't buy as well as sell. You can only sell. And that's it. I'm so sorry. Aaron, no. Oh. Should have seen that one that got away. Exactly, Andy. I had to give up my real one, my real dragonfish. All right. So that's another one for radiation. So I think we only need 2 more. Let's see. I have that one highlighted. Where you at? Oh, I don't, obviously. I need, 2. I need 2 more. We're done. That's awesome. I'll take that. I'll take that. Come on. Come on. Good afternoon, Geronimo. Oh, it's a big one. It's heavy. It wasn't a good one. Should have seen the one that got away. Lightweight, yeah. Skiff is nice because you don't have to worry about the weather. Kind of, Baker. If you're in some big waves, though, you get thrown around. Whereas if I'm on my ship, I'm good to go. I don't have to worry about the waves at all. In general, waves are not tall enough to get over your ship. I've seen a couple of planets where the waves got large enough, but for the most part, you're good on your ship. You're good. Just relaxing. Sound of the ocean in my ears. Needs to say colossal to get anything heavy. That is true. Yeah, that's why when I saw large, I was like, okay, it'll probably be realistically like 12, 14, whatever. But I thought it was going to be at least over a 10 on a large, but nope, 9. One more radiation fish, come on. Yeah, I think I got it. That's it. Yes, perfect. So we're done with our radiation fish, thank God. I still need my my freaking stormfish. So we got that done. That's phase 2 finished. Phase 3 almost there. We need to get our traps. That'll be the last one we do. Phase 4. There we go. Look at, we're almost done with phase 4 and we haven't even gotten to the fishing spot yet. I'll take all that. Here we are. I know, mollusk flesh. I think we're done with that. Oh, nope, we have one right here. Caught a legendary fish. Yeah, we're good on this. 3 fish that are active during storms only. We almost got that one. 100 fish. Yeah, and then we'll just be waiting on our traps. So, let's see. Can I make more bait? That'll be the question. I can. Ooh, we can make... We're almost there. Let's get some more. Let's get some more. So while we're here...
Extreme radiation detected. No free slots in suit inventory. Radiation
These little octopi. And, oh, these are big ones. These ones don't go down fast. So don't worry about those. Just worry about the octopi then. I know, I'm doing that on purpose because I want to just get my Mordite. That's all I need. And we're at 55. Just a little bit more. Oh, almost there. Almost there. These little octopus are good. They go down quick and they give you a good amount. Some deep water too, dang. I just realized this water's pretty dang deep. All right, I think we're set. Do another. Should we do another 20? Come on, we could do 20, right? 100. Yes, I'll take that. 100 bait. So let's go on. Fishing spot number 4. And then we can just jump right over to number 5, basically. Unless there's a storm at rendezvous 4. That way we could just get the angler and be good. And just wait for the, what's it called? And wait for the traps to get our fish and be done. So let's go. And boom, boom, boom. I did find out what the treading key is for, at least, though. Oh, yeah. You could unlock the chest underwater, man. I thought it would have been more, too.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Where are you getting the biosamples from them? I was getting the, I got the Mordite. That's what I was getting. I was looking for the Mordite. Speaking of that, when we get to the rendezvous 4, let's go to the space station and sell some stuff. But yeah, I was just trying to get the Mordite from them because I need Mordite to make my spicy chum bait. I was going to say, that was quick, the radiation fish. But I'm not. I don't want to get that. What she said twice. It was straight. Oh, don't worry. It'll still get you, Erwin. It'll still get you. Let me see. It needs to be, say, colossal. I thought it would have been more, too. Yep. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Oh, of course, no fuel. Really? Let's make some more fuel. I think I have room to make fuel, right? Oh, yeah, I do. So, can I make fuel? That's the question, though. That should be enough right there. There we go. So that should be enough to get me to the end of the expedition. We don't have to worry about making any more fuel. Okay, this will be number 4. Then we have to just jump to number 5, and we're done. And then I can just teleport, you know, back and forth wherever I need to. It only takes Jason 3 minutes.
That's what she said.
Yes. I am the record holder. I am the winner. Oh. So, where's my rendezvous? Over here. Oh yeah, wait. All right, before we go, I almost forgot. You gotta go to the space station. Go, go, go. Don't shoot the space station. They don't like it. You're never gonna catch me. I'm inside. You can't get me now. I mean, I have my my Magpulse bait, but I don't think I'm gonna need it. And I have some just in case. Let's sell these fish. Sell some upgrades. See if we can grab some stuff. At this point, I really don't need to sell the fish. I just want to get them out of my inventory. Dragonfish, you're done. Oh. Just trying to clean my inventory up. That way I have room for all my other fish that are coming. See, there's one. I wish they had a trading. They'll literally just give me another tab that says trade items. You can't make, I mean, you can cook fish, I guess, but you can't, you don't need them for any upgrades or anything. So just let me get rid of them. No, no, no. No, no, no. Nope. Nope. There we go. There we go. I think that's it. Sure, we'll do that, and we'll do this. I think that's it. Just because I can. It's not that nice that the fish aren't like 40% when I did this expedition. That is true. You've got your fish traps in the 2 systems ago. Oh, I put them down, Andrew. So you have to put them down and let them, like, basically sit there and collect the fish. So I know they're there and they're going to be collecting fish. I just got to wait for them to collect my fish. So I will go back eventually. I'm going to give them time to kind of get all the good fish. I think we're good. Don't need this. Don't need this. Screw it. I mean, I can make another, probably one more stack of 20 of my spicy chum. Speaking of that, I think I have some in there already, right? Yeah, I got another 27. So I got 127. Nice. 127. Yeah, that's a pretty good amount. All right. Well, let's go to the rendezvous. We'll just get this one done really quick. And then we will go to the rendezvous number 5. Start getting our angler. We're just waiting on our fish now. So we're waiting on the, oh, I didn't sell my stuff, but oh well, I don't need the nanites. Like, I don't need this. No. Open those up. Open that up. This needs to go in here so I can use it. Don't need that. Don't need that. This goes down here. Up there. All right. We're just trying to make room. Trying to optimize my room. Don't need that. I mean, technically, I should just get rid of this stuff, but I can make more bait, so I don't want to get rid of that. That's the bait stuff. Cooking the fish can make lots of credits if you need or want them. That is very true. That is very true. I mean, at this point, I have 5 million, so I'm set. For the expedition, I'm not worried about it. I am set and ready to go. Ammo? Oh, yeah, I probably should get rid of the ammo, because I don't need it. Yeah. I probably don't need the nutrient processor either, right? Yeah, let's get rid of that. That way we're good on all this. What's that? Just choose a random spot. I don't need that. Yeah, because I don't think I can always make a nutrient processor, but I don't think I need one. We already cooked our fish. So now it's just catching fish and message in a bottle, really. And we're just trying to catch a really good fish. So speaking of that, I need a message in a bottle. Oh yeah, I can't do my hook while I'm in here. I need my message in a bottle. I don't want to use my bait for message in a bottle because that's a waste. So we'll just skip that. Boom. There we go. Now we're getting some good stuff here. Take out my, oh God. Oh. Yeah, because I mean, you can use the bait and you'll get a good fish, but if I'm trying to get the message in the bottle and just move on, I don't want to use bait for that. So let's just do that real fast and then get it done. Jason, what do you think will be the World's Part 2 update? Any leaks, maybe? So the big leaks, Erwin, have been that there was a lot of underwater files. So not just fishing. There was a lot of like underwater stuff that was included in the World's Part 1, but it wasn't in use. It wasn't activated. So what a lot of people think is World's Part 2 is going to be like an underwater overhaul. So the biomes and stuff, the oceans might get deeper. We're going to see more variety, more items underwater than compared to now. So World's Part 1 was like they did the sky, this, you know, the land masses. So a lot of the vegetation, a lot of the rocks, everything got like overhauled for that, but it was nothing underwater. And so World's Part 2 might be the underwater stuff. It might be the animals underwater. It might be some of the buildings you find underwater might change. And so that is the speculation, but we don't know for sure. Another thing they found was new systems. They have purple systems that are not active, but they found files referencing that. And so that could be another thing too, is we have a whole new system. So that could be awesome. And we don't know what's going to be in the system or anything like that. Like it could be like right now we have corrupted systems and we have like pirate outlaw systems. There could be a whole new set of something like that. Like we don't know. So there could be something along those lines. Let's go. We got Shadow Lure. We don't need that. What was that one down here? Land 100 fish. We're going to get that. Let's go to Rendezvous 5. This is where we're going to end up. Boss fish fights? That would be interesting if you can do a boss fish fight. Like, I mean, maybe they have a different monster underwater that you can fight. I don't know. So a lot of people have been asking for like a underwater overhaul, like make the oceans deeper. And so maybe that's what they're going to do. They're just going to make it deeper. They're going to add more variety to the underwater animals. That would be awesome. Schultz says, have you seen the pictures that Sean Murray has been posting? Yes. Yes, I have. So sometimes you can kind of reference those, but I don't know. I think he likes to throw us off. I think he likes to like share some stuff and everyone gets all excited like, oh, it's going to be this thing. Like he shares a picture of a freighter. All of a sudden we think a freighter overhaul is going to happen and it never did. So I don't know. I'm of two minds about that. I get really excited, but I'm also like, this could be him just trying to mess with us. He's trying to troll us. We don't need that. Let's get rid of that guy. We don't need this. We don't need Shadow Lure. We already got our nighttime fish, so we're good on that. Oh, Sentinels, Echo, Traveler, Hybrid, Fish, Combat. Dude, I would love for them to do more with the underwater stuff, but I have a feeling, my own speculation would be, it's probably going to be they make the water deeper. So right now you can get to around 50 units depth. Sometimes you'll see like 80 or 100, but you don't really get farther than that underwater. So theoretically, you could double the depth of the water and say, oh, you can go down to 200 now. And so you have a gap of 200 feet or units of water space that you can use. And maybe they'll throw in more buildings, things like that you can find and discover. That would be interesting. But I don't think they're going to go all out and go crazy. Like, oh, there's a whole new enemy type. We're going to have water sentinels. I don't think that's going to happen. I think it'll be more of like what they did with the Worlds Part 1 update. The water looks better now. So I think it'll just be like when you jump underwater like this, instead of being sparse, it'll be way more jammed, packed full of stuff. Like there'll be more vegetation everywhere. You know, there's going to be different kinds of underwater animals. So you kind of run into the same general water animals. And so if they add in like a variety of different ones, okay, that'd be cool. But I don't think they're going to go crazy. Like, oh yeah, we have all this other stuff. It would be cool, and I hope that's going to be the case, but I don't expect that to happen. I'm not expecting anything like that. And I think we are done with our spicy chum. We got 147, so let's get rid of all this. That way I have more room for fish. All right. But yeah, I mean, and if you go and look at the Light No Fire trailer, yes, Baker, that's what I was about to say. Baker says, looking at the Light No Fire video, the new underwater autumn looks awesome. Yeah, and I think that's what we can probably expect, something like that. It's just going to be more dense, more populated stuff. So if you go back and watch the Light No Fire trailer, that was the first time when we saw that trailer, I was like, wait a minute. They can make the water look that good? Why don't they do that in No Man's Sky? Because it's in the Light No Fire trailer, and they are bringing it back slowly. It feels like they are making Light No Fire, and they figured out a way to do it, and now they're kind of pulling it back and putting it into No Man's Sky. And so they're working backwards. They're saying, oh, we have it in our new game. Can we fit it into No Man's Sky? And I have a feeling they're doing that simply because with Light No Fire, they're probably targeting more powerful systems. They're probably targeting just PlayStation 5, just Xbox Series X and S or whatever. So they're not worried about the older platforms. They're not worried about the Nintendo Switch. They're not worried about the PS4, the Xbox One. And because of that, they can do a little bit more. And then they say, well, we can do it. Can we pull it back? Can we put it back a little bit into No Man's Sky? And so for as good as this looks, and I think it looks amazing, I have a feeling that Light No Fire is going to look even more impressive, even more crazy. So for as good as this water is, I bet you Light No Fire's water is going to just be a little bit better. A little bit better, because they don't have to worry about that limitation of, well, can it work on a Switch? I'm impressed they got this to work on a Switch, honestly. this water, it looks really good. And so the fact that it can actually work on the Switch, crazy. Elephants! Really? You want elephants? It really does. Let's hope they bring it over to No Man's Sky. I know. Erwin, I'm hoping we see a lot more of that. And I think we will. I don't think we're going to see everything, but I think they're going to bring a lot of what they can back to the game, to No Man's Sky. But that being said, I also think that, again, the water looks better in No Man's Sky, but it's still not going to look as good as Light No Fire. I think they're going to have the advantage of, we're custom making this. We've been working on it for 5 years. They don't have the limitation of, well, it was already in the game and we don't really want to take it away from players. That is, I think, another thing. They don't want to take away something in No Man's Sky that no one uses because there's going to be that one person who really, really likes it and enjoys it. And it feels like when you take something away, it feels like you're removing parts of the game, and so you're getting less value. Whereas Light No Fire, no one's played it. So they can put stuff in, they can take stuff out. It doesn't matter because no one knows. We don't know what's in Light No Fire. So there could be features that are in No Man's Sky, and they're like, yeah, no one uses that thing. And so we're not going to put it in Light No Fire because no one uses it. And because we didn't have to put that thing in, we saved the extra power, memory, whatever, and we can devote that time, energy, and effort to something else that is awesome. So, an even living space pet, yes. I have a feeling, oh man, there's so much speculation and cool stuff. You can just look at the trailer. I need to go back and watch that trailer again for Light No Fire. Simply because, man, I can't wait for Light No Fire to come out. Come on, Light No Fire. All right, so we got our thing here, and we have a storm happening. So let's put a storm bait on. Let's see. First fish we get is a stormfish. Come on. Give me a stormfish. We only need one. We only need one. And we will be set. Come on. And nope, not a stormfish. Is your hook bare? No, not yet. Not yet. I am using mag pulse lures. No, it's just not just his hook that's bare.
That's what she said.
Nope, not a stormfish, dang it. Come on! I've been spending some time in a cave collecting cobalt. Got 11 batteries now with 1,000 cobalt left over. Dirk, that's a good way to go, man. Good way to go. You can never have too much. Never have too much. Because ultimately, if you just don't want it, you can always sell it and make some money off that cobalt. Andrew says, do you think when you have a Light No Fire and No Man's Sky, you will be able to go from one game to the other and vice versa in a multiverse of games? I don't think so. I think they'll be separate games. My hope is that No Man's Sky will lead into Light No Fire, like it'll be a semi-sequel, but I don't think it'll be back and forth. Like you won't be able to play back and forth or anything like that. It'll be more, in my speculation, it'll be more like story elements. Like if you play Light No Fire, it might reference No Man's Sky, but there won't be any like cross anything with it. Like you won't be able to bring your save over to Light No Fire or anything like that. I don't think that's going to be the case. It'll be its own separate deal. Like they're completely separate games that play their own way. I think that Light No Fire is going to be very similar to No Man's Sky. And there's going to be differences. Like I don't think you're going to get a jetpack in Light No Fire because it's more medieval, more fantasy versus space. You're only on one planet in Light No Fire, so you're not leaving the planet. There's going to be things like that that are changed, obviously. Oh, wait a minute. We need to change our bait. Now that we've gotten our stormfish. And let me grab this. Dang it. Come on. I didn't use my... Ah, dang it. I didn't use my my thing in there. Dang it. I was in the middle of trying to get stuff, so I just skipped it. There we go. We got that. We got that. Lumber 4. Yep, we got that. We got our 100 fish. Lord. There we are. There we are. Yeah. We have to find the angler. That's it. So I think I can build my angler. I need hydraulic wiring and silver. Whoa, we need 2 of those things. I don't have those at all. Let's do this. I don't think it matters, but let's try it. Let's try it just for kicks and giggles. No, no. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Let's see, if I put it in the supercharged slot, I don't think it does anything. I don't think that you can make it work better by supercharging it. But you know what? We're in the expedition, so there's no harm in doing it. Use your legendary lures. I probably should. Oh yeah, we should actually highlight the mission. That way I get my angler. Yes, you got all the stormfish. Rest is easy now. Oh yeah, Andy. Easy peasy. And in general, it's not that difficult. It's just more luck-based. You know, so it's more like, I'm not lucky or I am lucky. Luann says, I'm mostly annoyed with the achievements, fish achievements. I got the event and I did not transfer to my main account when I finished. Oh, catching all the types of fish. Yeah. Yeah, I get you on that. Every save is different for what they caught. So, yeah. I will. I don't think I've done the expedition on my main save, so I probably need to do that one of these weeks. We're getting close. So maybe next week we'll do a main save fishing. That way I just get it done. Because I've done it multiple times on 100 different saves. So I need to do it on my main save. Even though it transfers over. Just not the records. The largest fish or whatever you caught. If I can do it, anyone can. That's my motto, Andy. If I can do it, anybody can do it. I don't want to use my legendary yet. Because how deep are we fishing? We're only at 55 depth. I want something deeper than that. I want to get down to like 80 or 100 depth. That way you get some really colossal fish, hopefully. Come on. Dang it. Use your legendary lures. Not yet, not yet. Yeah, now I have to fish all over again and catch all the fish on my separate account, yeah. But I'm just puttering along through the varying missions. Yeah, I mean, and that's the joy of it, though, is you can kind of just do it. You can just say, okay, I have it. Like, I have a screenshot of my largest fish, you know, but it's not on my main save. Like, if I load up my main save, it's not there because I did it on a brand new fresh save. So, yeah. Elvis says, these days playing an expedition using your main save is way too corrupted. Really? I haven't had any issues with my main save. Like, I've never run into any problems with that. What are you talking about, Elvis? Now I'm interested. Have we had problems? I haven't seen any problems with that other than, like, the patch. Well, like, the going through the center of the galaxy. But that wasn't expedition as far as I know. Jason wants over 30 kilograms before he gives in. Dude, Andy, I'm hoping. If I can get over, like right now I'm at 18. If I can get over 20 this week, that'd be great. And if I can get over 30 as like the final week, that would be even better. I don't think I've ever seen anything over 30. Like I've gotten fish that are like 28, 29. I don't think I've ever seen one over 30. So that would be impressive. I get a legendary over 30 kilos. That'd be insane. Legendary says, I would love if Hello Games made more underwater base parts. Maybe even a depressurization chamber where you could park the Nautilus or something. That would be great. I mean, it's possible. I didn't think they were going to do a Worlds Part 1, like a big overhaul. But they did. Like, I thought we wouldn't see this kind of water. when they showed the trailer for Light No Fire, I was like, okay, they're able to do this. However, it's probably because they are using some weird technique for Light No Fire, and they cannot do it in No Man's Sky. I was wrong. So, I mean, it could be that they have all these things planned, and we don't even know. Like, they're going to be doing a whole underwater biome overhaul where we're going to get new base parts and new fish and all this stuff. That would be pretty crazy. Go full on Subnautica with the next update. That would be pretty epic. That would be pretty epic. And maybe we're going to get an underwater complete overhaul. What would that update be called? What do you call that update? A complete underwater update. I mean, it would be Worlds Part 2, but if you had to pick another name for it, like it can't be Worlds Part 2, what would you call it? You got a 32 kilo, but it wasn't a legendary. 32 kilos is crazy big. That's insane. I've not seen any fish over 30 kilos. Again, so even if it's just a regular one, I think I've only seen like a 28. Atlantis? Yeah. Aquatic realms? Maybe. Worlds of water. Neptune? Neptune's a good one, Ken. That's a good one. The Neptune update. Could be the Poseidon update. Neptune would be a good update. That would be a good name, because then you can tweet out the emoji for a planet. Everyone will freak out like, oh no, it's a world update again. But instead of world, it's Neptune. Okay. Voyage to the bottom of the sea. Yeah, just water. Water update. It could be. They always try to make it like a special name. So Neptune, I like that one. A Neptune update. And that's just underwater stuff. Got the angler finally. Got it. The sound of water fills your ears. It wants to be free. You want to be free. The Abyss. They've already taken that one, Baker. But it's a good name. They've already used it, though, so I don't think they can make an Abyss Part 2. They've had the Abyss update. Yeah, and that was in 2019, 2018, I think. So we've already had an Abyss update. I think that's it. So should I go? You know what? I should go. Let's see. Should we stay here or should we go to another biome? Like, what's a good biome for large fish? I know you have to have deep water. I'm trying to think. We can go back to the frozen planet. That's really deep water. We can go to our radiation planet. That's another really deep water location where we put our traps. I'm trying to think. What's really deep water? You know what? Radiation planet. Let's go there. Our first fish we got was a legendary, so we'll do that. I'm going to go to the space station. I'm going to sell off all these fish. To make some room. We have our lures. I can also upgrade my inventory because I skipped that. That way I have more room for the fish. Rendezvous 4 was the best, was it? Okay, we'll go back to Rendezvous 4, Schultz. I'll go back there. So that was the radiation planet, I think, right? We can go back. We can do that. I'm not picky. I do need to go head back to, I think it's Rendezvous 3. That's where I put my base with all my traps at. But hey, I'll do that. Get some stuff going. Rendezvous number 4. Angler. Nope, not that one. All right, did I get all the fish? I think I got them all. We can sell that corroded relic. All right, and then we can buy. I know it's weird, but I always feel like I need to buy metal plating or that. We don't need any of that. Let's upgrade my suit before I leave here. I wish they would give you the option to use a node first. Because, I mean, I literally have it. I literally have 7, but they make me buy it first. Why? Don't make me buy it. Now I can use it again and use my upgrade, my literal expansion units. Dang it. Let me use them up first before I have to buy one. Dang it. All right. Well, let's go to Rendezvous 4 and see if that's a really good place. Rendezvous 4, there it is. Ooh, deep water. If you dig the ground out underwater, it counts as the depth of the fish mechanic. Really? I didn't even think about that. That makes sense, though. So I could just dig my own, like, really deep trench and then fish in it, and it'd be count as deep. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Well, let's go. We have our planet right in front of us. That is a frost planet that has no water on it, it looks like. So, not that one, obviously. There we go. Let's find a good ocean spot. I think over here on the left, that looks like a good ocean spot. And we have good cleaned up inventory, so I don't have to worry about it. And I got a whole bunch of batteries, so I'm not too worried about protections.
Technology recharge.
Boom, boom, boom.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Yeah, we're good. Make sure that's full as well.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Don't think we need salt for anything, so let's get rid of that. Just make more room. More fish! That's all we need. Technically, we don't need that anymore. We can use this.
Technology recharge.
There we go. Just to simplify things. Just trying to limit what I have going on here. Make room for all the fish, because we're going to be fishing for a little while. We're going to have a lot of fish. Alrighty. Let's get down in that water. This looks like it could be pretty deep right here. Let's see how deep this water is. So right here it is 98 depth. Are you serious? I just landed at a 98 depth area. All right, I'll take it. I didn't think it was going to be that deep.
That's what she said.
Holy cow. Well, let's go. Give me some massive legendary fish, man. Colossal fish. I wish you could sit down while you were fishing. That would be great. Jason, don't forget to store it in this skiff. Yeah. I mean, they do stack. So if you fish out the same fish, it will stack up. So that's why I was just trying to make some room in my inventory. That way I can have enough for the different types of fish I'm going to get. Yeah, 98. That's pretty good. Large. Legendary says, oh man, I played this expedition twice now and I didn't even notice the depth of when you're fishing. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what we look for on the bottom left. Depth. They tell you how deep your lure is at, or the current area. And so the deeper the better, because the colossal, the larger sized fish are in deep, deep waters. So yeah, you definitely want to look at that thing. There we go, colossal giant ray. Not the biggest one I've ever got, though. Elvis says, don't you think it'd be awesome if you could replay the main story using your main save? How to reset it? That would be interesting. So if you finish the main story, there is a way to do it. Oh, we have another dragonfish. It's the second one we've caught here. We caught one earlier. Let's see. How big is it? It's not even as big as the last one I had. So the last one I had was 9 point whatever, and this one was smaller than that one. Wow. All right. Not even bigger than my other one. Great. That's deeper than my... Good lord, Lobby. Sorry, I give you one of these. Gotta run. Have a great stream. Legendaries, thank you so much for hanging out while you could, man. And everyone hitting that like button. Always appreciate it when you guys hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton when you do it. YouTube pays attention to that like button, even though they don't let you dislike anything anymore. You can at least like it. Is that still average? Oh, no.
That's what she said.
Erwin. No, 98 is not. You get smaller. Jason, is it cold? It is kind of cold. Thank you for asking. Oh, come on. It's a big one. Colossal, and it is a 14. It says colossal, but only 14 kilos. Really? I've gotten a snail at 18 kilos. That's not colossal. The biggest fish I got was a colossal clam, and it was a shallow fish water. Really? Or shallow water fish. Yeah, I got a snail. I think it wasn't in shallow, but I think I was only at like 70 or like 60 depth. So I wasn't really that deep. This is at 98. That's a pretty good depth right here. So hopefully I can get lucky here. Give me some big fish. Maybe I'll switch over to my big bait. So let's switch over. Let's see if that's going to make a difference here. So I'll take out my spicy chum, put in my bionic lures, and they give you 94% increase in rarity, but only a 2% increase in size. So it's more rare, but not as healthy on size. You're getting smaller, Jason. I know, Andy. You legend. But it only shows the depth if you're on a planet that has hazards, Jason. No, it doesn't. You can always pull it out. So you always will see that, even if it doesn't have a hazard, because all you have to do is if you hit left on your D-pad, it'll bring up all the stuff. So if I just sit here for a second, it'll go away. Because it fades away when you're not, like, hurt. Maybe it won't. Let me do this. So it'll fade away when you're not being actively hurt, right? I think that's what you mean, old explorer. So now it's gone. I can't tell, right? If I hit left on my D-pad, it brings it all up again. So you can always see where you're at. You just have to hit... It's not actively on your screen at all times. But, you know what? I haven't actually tried it on the Paradise Planet, so we should probably try that out. Lobby says I got a colossal clam, thinking of my ex. Oh, God. Oh. Now I need to watch Predator. That's what I need to watch. Oh. Come on, fishies. Come on. Cycloptic eel. Oh, God. I haven't checked yet. I don't think Ricey is streaming today, is he? Why did you say it twice? Exactly. I'm sure my wife will love watching Predator with me. She'll just be like, why are we doing this? Because it's Arnold. Gotta watch Arnold. Do I have that on DVD? I think I do. Mortal Flatfish. I got Jaws on DVD. Maybe we'll watch Jaws. Riddick. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I do. I got Predator. All right. I'll be watching Predator tonight. Gotta watch Predator. At least once in a while. Just to remind myself of the 80s. The 80s action movies, you can't get better than that. They were cheesy. They were over the top. They had bad language for no reason whatsoever. And they always had boobs. No reason whatsoever. Glorious. Come on. Come on. How many kinds of fish are there anyway, guys? Lobby, there is hundreds of fish. I think there's like 180, if I remember right. So we can do a quick guess on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4. So 7 times 4 is 14. That's 28. 28 per page, right? 28. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 28 times 6, because this is all not like actual fish. 28 times 6 is 120. 6 times 8 is 48. 168. 168 fish. 168 fish. In general. So, boom, like that. 168 fish. I rewatched them all in chronological order, starting with Prey. No, you gotta watch it in release order. It's always the problem, like when they talk about like the Star Wars movies. Do you watch it in chronological or do you watch it in release order? And I think they're released in order, and like Prey references, you get references to the other movies because it was really, really recent, and so it kind of references Predator 1, Predator 2, like that kind of stuff. And so you don't get all of the references, especially if you've never seen it before. And I feel like it's the same way like with Metal Gear. It's the big gripe I have with Metal Gear Delta coming out, being the first remake that they do, is that it's like literally the third game. So it's technically, canonically, it is the first one because it takes place in the 60s, 70s. But it references and it makes reference to the other games that came before it. Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2. So you don't want to start Metal Gear Solid on Metal Gear Solid 3. You want to start on Metal Gear Solid 1. Technically Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2, the side scrollers. But if you're going to do Metal Gear Solid, you start with Metal Gear Solid 1. However, the chronological order is Metal Gear 3, so it's just So that's my one big gripe. And I think that, like, for me personally, the Metal Gear Solid 3 plays very well. If you go back and play the original release of Metal Gear Solid 3, there's some weird, hang-ups on the time. Like, the control scheme is kind of weird. The way that leveling, the levels are laid out is kind of weird. But it plays very well. Whereas Metal Gear Solid 1, it was in the time of tank control. So the camera was pulled away at a weird angle and you're walking in certain directions. Tank controls. And so a lot of people will be turned off by that. And so that, I think Metal Gear Solid 1 would actually do better with a remake. So that should be your focus, and it should be the first one you play. So that's why I'm like, dude, do that. I know everyone loves Metal Gear Solid 3. I love Metal Gear Solid 3. I think that's my favorite one. But Metal Gear Solid 1 deserves it more, I think. And you should be playing Metal Gear 1 first, anyway. Snail! I have a singing snail. How heavy do you think this thing is going to be? My last snail was 18 kilos. I have no bait, by the way. Baker. I just got a legendary with no bait. 0 bait. I got a legendary. Bait is for suckers, obviously. I don't need bait. Legendary fish just jump on my hook. Nice thing about fishing on a fire planet is the fishes are already pre-cooked. I mean, yeah, improbable? You're not lying. That'd be good. I rewatched them all in chrono. Oh yeah, I got it. Oh yeah, I was on a Metal Gear tear. Sorry. And so when it comes to that kind of stuff, I feel like chronological order is nice, but release order is always more meaningful because a lot of times they'll kind of the big twist and plot points and all this, inside jokes reference the previous movies, even though it might have come out before, in chronological order. All right, let's see. 2.48. 2.4 kilos. It didn't even hit a 5. I should probably put some bait on my hook. Maybe I'll get a larger fish that way. 2.4. Come on, give me that legendary. It's just a baby. Yeah, I need to release that one back. That one's a small one. And I got some kelp. Great. I used my bait and I got kelp. Awesome. Man, I was way off. Me too, Erwin. I was like, man, it's going to be at least 10. 2. Oh. Come on. We're at a high depth. I mean, come on. Or a deep depth, I guess, is a better way to say it. Give me a gigantic legendary. We're at 98. Maybe there is a weird delta where you have to get beyond 100 depth. I might go down and dig a little bit of a trench down here to see if I can get to over 100 depth. Maybe that'll affect my fish. Come on. Got a colossal thunderfin. 18 kilo. Okay. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to dig a trench down here. Let's see if I can make it down to 100. So we're at 98, so we don't need to go that much deeper. All right, and then we're going to flatten. This will knock out a lot of it easy. I'm at 101 depth right here, so this is going to be over 100. So just to make sure. Here we are. So I'm at 102. I just want to make a big area just in case I cast in a weird angle. I want to make sure I have a big wide area to fish in. I don't think you need this, but just in case. All right, now we gotta take out all this. This little cap area. Here we are. There we go. So that should do it, right? I mean, I made a pretty big area, so... And it's all about 102 depth. Boom, boom, boom. Just so there's no, like, little piece that makes me stop at 98 anyway. Make sure it's all taken out. All right. Go back up to the ship. There you are. Let's go. Now let's see if I go fishing. Is it still going to be 98 or am I going to get a 102 or whatever it was? Let's do it. 102 depth. So I am officially over 100 depth. I don't know if that makes a difference at all. I think that it seems like once you get beyond the 50 unit depth, you're on Colossal. So I don't know if it makes a difference between 50 and 100. Yeah, dig till it hits 200. Maybe. Maybe. But we'll do this. We'll throw it down there. Oh, yeah. See, 98. 98. I didn't go far enough. Over here. 102.8. Jason is sticking to remove all the witnesses from the failed speed runs. Yes. You got to make sure no witnesses. No witnesses. So I don't think there's any difference. I think once you get beyond 50, you're done. You're good. You don't need anything beyond 50. But you know, you never. Just in case, if there's some weird like game mechanic where if it's beyond 100, then it's a whole new set. Maybe, I don't know. Got a colossal. And not a big one though. 104. There you go. 104 depth. Jason is cheating. This is like making a hole bigger in golf. Hey, nuh-uh, Ken. If I go out the night before and I dig a bigger hole for golf, it's totally allowed, right? There you go. I got another immortal flatfish. 102. All right, we're getting steadily over 100. Dig until it says 200. I probably should. Come on, bite it. Come on. Grab it, fish. There you go. There you go. I hear meat chunks is a good bait to use for the enormous fish. Meat chunks? I don't think I have any fit. Yeah, I don't have any. I have 2 legendaries we've caught since we've been here. But I don't have any meat. Not yet, anything yet. I might go down there and start looking for some meat. I think I can put my... I know I can put my nutrient processor. A colossal squid. That is 17 kilos. That's pretty good. 17 is pretty good. Are the purple systems key name Jason's place? Dude, Rick, I will be if they ever release. Like, we don't know if it's going to be this update. It could be something they're testing they don't use. But if they ever release a purple system, that will be my new home system. I will find a blue planet in a purple system, and it'll be amazing. It'll be glorious. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not, like, terrible. Like, we don't know what the purple systems are going to be. It could be that every purple system has, you know, like really harsh like climates, like all the planets are extreme weather. I don't know. But if they're normal, like if it's possible to find a paradise planet in a purple system, blue paradise in a purple system, absolutely. Absolutely. $98. Dang it. Get closer over here. 101. There you go. We're over 100. No, Jason, I already called a dibs on the purple system. Nuh-uh! Not if I get there first, Heather. I'm going to wake up at like 6 a.m. and I'm going to get there first. Oh. Oh, it's a big one. A colossal shrimp. That is 10 kilos. That's pretty good. Andy says, I caught a few around 25 kilos, but my biggest is still my Titan core. Oh. Oh, no. He says, Jason, what are you standing on? I'm, you know, I'm floating here. I'm a Gek. Gek can do this. I don't know if you guys know that. Gek have a hover ability in their boots. Immortal flatfish. 98. Well, there will be his and hers purple systems. Maybe. But his will always be better. Mine will always be cooler because I'm there. Everyone knows I'm awesome, right? Whatever. Oh. I need a drink. I think we might need to go to, because I think I had more luck on the frozen planet. I like this planet. The water's deeper, but I had more luck on the frozen planet. For whatever it is, Genopron, heaviest prawn at 1.98 kilos. Whatever it is, I seem to have my best luck, my most luck, on a frozen or a cold planet. I don't know what it is about the game. I just do better on cold planets. Because, yeah, I'm getting 98. You know, this is deep. This is deep water, but I'm just not getting anything heavy. I'm getting 1.92. You know? Jason, you know yours will have bullet holes in it after other visits. Yeah, I have a feeling she might do some additional construction on my base if she ever finds me. It's the ice fishing luck. It is. Something about it, Baker. Something about it. I just do better on cold planets. Come on. Mud crab. Great. Oh, I caught one that size, Dondoron. Dude, that's a pretty big fish. Schultz says Jason will have a sleeping bag out, waiting the night before to get a purple. Exactly. I will. As soon as if Sean Murray, he tweets out some kind of like a purple emoji, I'm waking up extra early on that day. I'm waking up extra early. It might not be a purple system update, but I will be ready just in case. I wonder, I'm trying to rack my brain. If you're trying to do a Worlds Part 2, you can't do the same emoji. So he already used the world emoji, the Earth emoji, right? So what would you do for a Worlds Part 2 emoji? Like if you were doing a Worlds Part 2, would you use a different planet? Would you use the same one? I mean, if he uses a world emoji again, then we absolutely know it's Worlds Part 2, right? Has to be. If he uses another world emoji as his emoji, it has to be a Worlds Part 2. Elvis, he is looking for heavy legend. Yes, Elvis, that's what I'm doing. So I'm looking for the big, heavy legendary fish. So that's what we're kind of doing right now. So I know I probably have all of the milestones done for the expedition. I just need to go check my traps. I think that's the last one I have to do. I think. Let me check. I think that's the last one. So yeah, 1's done, 2 done, 3 is the traps. 4 and 5. Yeah, so the only one I have left over is the traps. That's all I have to do. So while we're waiting for our traps to kind of collect fish, I'm just kind of, trying to find a really rare, legendary heavy fish. And, I have 100 bait. I don't think I'm going to use up 100 bait. But in case, if I'm feeling really lucky, I might go over to the cold planet because this one's not really working for me. Radiation planet's cool, but I haven't caught anything heavy. I haven't caught anything that's been bigger than 9 point whatever kilos, which is crazy. Dondoron says, what drive would you use to reach a purple system, I wonder? That is the clue on why we have new systems. So we had people like Bomber Boy. He dug into the game files and he saw that there was an inactive hyperdrive. And he was like, wait a minute, we already have hyperdrives for every system. What is this new hyperdrive? And he realized it was a hyperdrive used to go to another system. So we're going to have a brand new hyperdrive. There's going to be a special hyperdrive you have to make in order to get the purple systems. Just like you need to make one for blue ones and green ones and red systems, you need one for a purple system. Baker says, you did get the notification to check your traps. I know. Like it says they're ready to go. I want to get some fish. Antimatter drive? Maybe. I think it is a purple drive. Now, they can always change that. They can always make it to where you can go there anytime. So all this is like, whenever we say there's rumors or there's speculation, it's because they found something in the game files, but that doesn't mean that's the final thing. So just because they found a new hyperdrive doesn't mean they have to use it. So maybe they were testing it out and then they said, actually, no, that's kind of dumb. Let's just let people do it. It'll be just like a pirate system. Anybody can go to any pirate system, so you don't have to worry about getting a special drive for that. Or like dissonant systems, the purple system, the corrupted systems. The corrupted systems, you don't need a special drive to get to. You can just go there. And so maybe they turn it into that. Who knows? But it's something that they're looking at, and maybe they do make a new drive. Erwin says, I'm just noticing that your shirt is the same color as the water. Is it? Kind of. Almost. Mine's a little bit brighter orange. But yeah, kind of. This is more like pea yellow. And my shirt's like brighter orange. This is like STD orange, and that's pea yellow. They will change it to a pink drive just to annoy... Dude, if we get pink, I'll still take a pink drive. I'll take a pink star system. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I mean, I would rather have a purple system. And if it's a pink system, then I will definitely look for a corrupted one. It'll be purple crystals in a pink system. I'll take that. I'll take that. But, you know, speculation on that, for me anyway, if it's a purple system, what else is purple? You know, a lot of stuff with the corrupted sentinels. Maybe it'll be a corrupted system. Maybe we'll see some weird stuff in those systems because it's purple, it's corrupted. Maybe it's an autophage system. Maybe the autophage are, like, making their own system. Maybe it's a void mother. Like, all this... There's so much they could do with it, and we don't know what they're doing with it. It could be that they don't do anything with it. It's just a normal system that is a higher level or whatever. I don't know. But there is a whole bunch of possibilities out there that they could go with, and that'd be awesome. Purple system, it could be... My theory, and I would love to see it, and we don't know if it's going to be this or not. We have a new purple system we can go to, and it's an autophage, the robots. And it's more like a junkyard. It's all like when you go there, just like when you go to an outlaw system, they have the black market and everything like that. They have the black market dealer and things like that. What if you go to a purple system and it's all autophage? It's all the corrupted robots, and it's like a junkyard. So you have, like, you can get really junky upgrades, all that kind of stuff. That would be cool. You can make your own staff there at the space station. That's the only place you can do it. I mean, you can do it at a normal autophage area, but if you go to an autophage system, you can build one there at the space station. That would be pretty cool. Come on. Alpha squid. 22 kilos. Yeah, I should probably go to the... you know what? We're going to go to the frozen. We were really lucky last week with the frozen planet. I might head back there just to see if we can get something better. Hello, Procrastinator. Procrastinator is in the chat, is he? I didn't see Procrastinator in there. I don't see him. Where's Procrastinator at? Oh, there he is. Procrastinator 2000. Sorry. Thought you were someone else. You should be a consultant. I mean, I'm sure they've thought about all this stuff. So everything I'm saying, they've probably gone through and they've said it. And maybe they went through and they looked at it and said, it can work or it can't work. Because that's the other side of it, is you can have all these grand ideas for what you want to do, and then you get in and start doing the work and you say, actually, if we do that, it's going to mess up the game. So we really can't do that. Or the performance is not going to be good. There's no way for us to legitimately make it work because we have to make it work on a Nintendo Switch. And so in order to do that, we're going to have to sacrifice a lot, and we don't want to do that. So never mind on that. And so there's always that when the rubber meets the road, essentially. It'd be nice, but it's, you know, we really can't do that right now. Maybe, you know, if we work on it for a while, but we're working on this other game too. We got to knock that out. Where are my traps at? I just realized. My traps should be on this radiation planet. Let's see. Where are my traps? They should mark them for you. But there's so many markers, I can't see them. Yeah, I can't see my traps. Oh, wait a minute. No, we're not. We're in rendezvous number 4. That's why I can't see my traps. Duh. Let's go to rendezvous number 3. That's where my traps are. I was all like, wait a minute, where's my traps? We got 2 pretty good, you know, legendaries. Not record-breaking yet. The procrastinator says it's really nice of them to have only free updates. They have outdone them. Dude, it still blows my mind. This long. Like, I can understand the game launched and it wasn't in the shape they wanted it to be. So 2016, 2017, even 2018, 2019. Okay, you do a few years of free updates because you want to gain that, you know, that respect back. You want to gain that favor back. They've been doing free updates for like the past 8 years. It's crazy. And so, yeah. That is just, and as far as I know, like, I mean, I don't want to speak for them, but it seems like, it feels like they're going to have the same mentality for Light No Fire. They're going to put out a game, they want you to play the game, and then they're going to have free updates. I don't know if that's true, but it feels like that is like the pattern. They know they're a small crew, they don't need to charge for updates. And the thing with doing paid updates, paid DLC, is that you start locking people out of it. Like, what happens if I buy No Man's Sky right now, and if everything was paid DLC, they've had I think over 25 updates. Even if you charge $5 an update, that's going to be a massive amount of money. So if a new player wanted to start playing today and you were paying for DLC, you know that they're not going to buy all the DLC. They're going to skip this one. They're going to skip that one. And then you're going to have players that, oh, I have this update, but you don't have that update. How does that mesh? So it creates a headache. So I can understand the simplicity of, we're not going to charge for updates because we don't want to separate our player base. We don't want to have one player have these updates and then they didn't pay for that one and then they paid for the next 2. And it's like, oh my God, it's just too complicated. Go to my base. Boom. Rendezvous 3. $66. That's still, you're paying full price for a game, Procrastinator. Or you're paying $30, $40 for No Man's Sky. And then another $66. I don't think anyone's going to do that, really. I mean, I would, because I think that it's worth it. But if you're a brand new player and you see that price tag, you're like, I'm good. I don't want to jump in because you're devoting a lot of money to a game. Any game that's more than $100 is insane. And if you can find all that together, even if it's on sale, you're talking $30 plus another $66. That's $96, and that's US dollars. If you're in Canada, that's like $1 billion kajillion dollar dues. That's crazy. And that's assuming a $5 price point. What if they charge $10? That's reasonable. But then it starts going up and up and up. So, I mean, that's assuming a $5. It could be more. So there is simplicity in just making your updates free. Now, you lose out on that money, but you gain favor with the player base. And hopefully, like in the case of No Man's Sky, it promotes people to buy the game because they make a lot of money off of every sale. And so if you have millions of people playing the game, that's millions of copies sold. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. And especially for a studio that has less than 50 people working for it, that's a lot of money. When you're Ubisoft and you have 10,000 employees, you have to charge, $10 for every nook and cranny. You have to find ways to put DLC in there because you need to make money. So we got our money here. I just realized my boat is still here. My skiff is still here. Let's see how deep this one is. This is 79 depth. Okay. Dollary dues? Yeah, whatever they have. They have loonies up there, I think. The Procrastinator 2000 says, are you going to continue Satisfactory? Absolutely we are. So, The Planet Crafter has a new DLC coming out next week. So the plan is I want to jump in and play some of that. So what we might do next week is we might skip our Fishing Friday, and we will switch that out for Planet Crafter, or vice versa. We might do Planet Crafter on Wednesday and then like Satisfactory on Friday, or something like that. Well, knowing Hello Games, I won't mind. Almost 10 years of upgrades for free. I'd buy that for the market price. I mean, that's what I mean is just, it's worth it. Like, No Man's Sky on release, a lot of people were upset because they felt like, number one, Sean Murray lied. I don't think he lied. I think he got caught up in the hype. I think that they had plans. Obviously, they had plans to make this game large. And they got caught up in the hype of, we're going to put this in, we're going to put that in. And it was more of, we plan on doing that, but it might not be there on release. And so, yes.
You're pretty good.
Thank you,
I would
Rodney.
love to have a billion kajillion dollary dues.
I do too, with your Canadian super chat. I appreciate you, Rodney. Very much appreciate 07 for that, by the way. But I think that, and it is something that Sean Murray has kind of got better at, maybe too much better at. But now he knows, don't hype it up. We're just going to put it out there. And if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't, but you don't know about it. We're not going to tell you, we're not going to hype you about it. Obviously, we've had one trailer for Light No Fire in almost a year. He hasn't been doing interviews. They haven't been putting out trailer after trailer. So they might have gone the complete opposite route, and I don't think that's good either. But they kind of learned that lesson of don't overhype it. If, you know, they had grand plans for No Man's Sky, and they kind of shared it, not really there at release date. So I get it. The game might not have been worth it in 2016, but I think it was worth it in 2018, and it is definitely worth it 2020, 2021, 22. So if you're playing No Man's Sky now, it is totally worth the price of admission. There is so much content here. It's crazy. And so I can't even imagine for Light No Fire. It's going to be so good. I'm really hyped up for it. I'm really excited for it. Colossal, a giant ice fin. Yes, of course, Planet Crafter. Yes, Planet Crafter, dude. They have a whole new planet. A whole new planet is coming to Planet Crafter. So I'm going to definitely be jumping into that DLC. I want to test it out and see how different it is. It's a whole new, basically it's a new map, essentially. So I can't wait to see what they do with it. How weird does it get? Procrastinator says, what other games do you play? I play like everything. So on the channel, on my YouTube channel, I try to focus on a lot of survival crafting games, but I throw in everything. I tried, like, we played Black Myth Wukong on the channel. I'll be playing like Dragon Age. I do Starfield. So I like everything, basically. I play a lot of different games. And for the most part, I try to focus on survival crafting and space-themed games like Planet Crafter, Starfield, things like that. But yeah, survival crafting. We do a lot of Valheim. I love Valheim. It's so freaking good. We're about to in December. We're gonna start up a new server. Every December we start a new server called Bela's Rest, and it is a server with other content creators, and we all kind of work together and sabotage each other a little bit, and we just kind of have fun and play together for a few months. We try to time it when No Man's Sky goes on like a little bit of a pause for the holidays. So December, January, February. And that's a really good time to kind of play something else because there's no updates for No Man's Sky. They kind of take a break. And so we go off and we play Valheim. Here we are. No legendaries. Heather says he plays lots of games. The procrastinator. He and I finished Valheim run. Yes, we did. We did. And now, yeah, we are playing Journey to the Savage Planet. Another awesome game. If you've not played Journey to the Savage Planet, highly recommend it. It is really fun. It's a strong platformer. So if you're not into that, like Heather, she's not into platformers, you can have someone torture you with it. I dumped 300 into a gun mod in the game distance by Tryon. I have no idea what that is, Schultz. Heather, do you play No Man's Sky, or is this not your thing? Sorry, you probably mentioned it before. I forgot things too. Oh, Andy, she plays No Man's Sky. So she plays No Man's Sky. We played Valheim. She plays Stardew Valley. If you guys are interested in Stardew Valley, you should be watching Heather Silvermist over on Twitch. She and Sazable, they both play on Saturdays, so you should be checking out. Follow Saz's channel. Follow Sazable over on YouTube. They will be streaming tomorrow, so definitely do that. It's really, really fun. You know what, Heather? Guys, you need to follow Heather and watch her stream tomorrow, and you need to tease her because she has not done her celebration stream for her followers on Twitch. She still hasn't done that. I remember her saying that she was going to eat anchovy pineapple pizza with mushrooms on it. I'm pretty sure she said she was going to do that. I'm pretty sure. Do you need legendary gear to catch legendary fish? No, Rodney. It's just a random chance. So the only thing that you can use to kind of improve your odds is use better bait. You don't need legendary gear. You just need good bait. And even then, you don't need bait at all. You will randomly get just a fish, a legendary fish off of no bait. But the bait helps improve your chances. So right now, I am currently using Spicy Chum, which gives me a 79% increase in rarity. Right there. So that will give me a better increase in rarity. But you don't need to use bait at all. Like, if you don't use any bait whatsoever, you can still catch a legendary fish. It's just a lot harder to do. All the fish you catch are randomized, so you can just improve your odds. That's all you can do. But there's no upgrades for your fishing pole. There's no, like, legendary gear for your fishing pole. Maybe they'll add that in an update. Maybe the next update will have better upgrades for your fishing pole. But right now, your fishing pole is it. Like, this is all you need right here. You just need your fishing rig. That's it. What's going on? What are you guys talking about? I thought you meant the description which shows up when I do. Oh, description for your channel. And then Paul says, 07 everyone, Jason's still fishing. I went to the farm to pick up apples and pumpkins. Dude, pumpkins, gotta cut pumpkins, man. And get lost in a corn maze, and he's still streaming. Oh yeah. I'm trying to get a legendary fish, Paul. Dude, today has not been so lucky for me. I think the biggest... Thank you, Worm. I think the heaviest legendary I've gotten so far has been like 9.8 kilos. So nothing really large this week, dang it. I was hoping, but looks like I probably won't. Maybe we'll get lucky on the cold planet. I'll get some legendary fish here that are heavier than 9.8 or whatever it was. Jason and I bicker a lot when we play together. No, she says that. She doesn't want to admit that she's wrong a lot, and I have to correct her. Jason, what was the first game you streamed? My first game that I streamed was probably No Man's Sky. The first game I ever put on the channel would have been back in 2017. And the first video I ever put up was for Wolfenstein, I think. Because I love Wolfenstein. But yeah, the first ever stream I did was probably in No Man's Sky. I'm pretty sure. And that would have been back in 2018, would have been No Man's Sky. So when I first started my channel, I did not stream at all. No streams whatsoever. I was just doing Let's Plays. And I was doing everything I could possibly think of. I did Wolfenstein, I did Hitman, I did Prey when that came out. I was just doing everything. And so I didn't start streaming until like about a year in. And I did a stream on No Man's Sky. I think that was my first stream. It might have been something else, but I'm pretty sure it was No Man's Sky. That was right around the time I started streaming. Was when No Man's Sky came to Xbox in 2018. Yeah, Wolfenstein: The New Order. Yes, there you go. Why you suddenly go to survival and crafting? Because the first time I played No Man's Sky, I got sucked in procrastinator. I loved it. So I didn't really play any survival crafting games before No Man's Sky. It was all like, I played a lot of Call of Duty. I played Bethesda games. I played RPGs, but I never played any crafting games, like survival crafting at all. It was mostly like I played like Skyrim, and you can kind of craft in that, but not really. I played a lot of like RPG. I played Mass Effect a lot, but never anything like this. And then I played No Man's Sky 2018 when it came to Xbox, and I was like, dude, this is freaking awesome. I like this a lot. And so I started playing a lot of No Man's Sky. It got a lot of traction on my channel. And so I said, okay, you know what? If we're going to do No Man's Sky, we'll do it. And so I just jumped in feet first with No Man's Sky. And so I play everything. And so, however, I should say, I play everything, but a lot of what you see on the channel is going to be survival crafting focused because that's what's popular on the channel. I play everything though. I played Black Myth Wukong like crazy. I played Elden Ring like crazy, Dark Souls, Lies of P. I like that kind of stuff. I played the crap out of Starfield. I play everything. I play first-person shooters. I'm not very good at them. Not as good as I used to be, but I do play like Call of Duty every year it comes out. I'll play Halo, you know. I would play Killzone if PlayStation would ever decide to make a new game. I'll play, you know, anything they... instead of just remaking Last of Us for the 15th time, you know, they could give me a new Killzone game. I would appreciate that, PlayStation. I play open world games. I play Grand Theft Auto. I'm excited for Grand Theft Auto 6. That's going to be good. I played Red Dead Redemption. I play everything. So the only games I don't really get into, other than like Tropico. I don't do a lot of city builder games. I love Tropico. I played the crap out of Tropico way back in the day. But I have not played like anything recently in the last probably 10 years. I haven't played anything really in the last like decade. But I love Tropico. Tropico was my jam. I love Tropico. And I even tried to cut a video for Tropico. I didn't realize Tropico music is like copyright landmines. You do not. Tropico is like the most insanely copyrighted soundtrack I've ever seen. So I think I made 2 videos on Tropico, and instantly I had like 5 copyright strikes on not copyright claims on Tropico videos. And I was like, all right, fine. I guess I'm not doing Tropico. I like playing it. You know, I play Pokemon. I play Zelda. I don't do those on the channel because Nintendo is very, very litigious. So I'll do a lot of stuff, but the stuff you see on the channel is what I consider would be more popular because people are coming here for No Man's Sky, more survival crafting games, and things that won't get me in trouble. You know, I can put Zelda on the channel, but who knows what Nintendo's gonna do? They'll kill my firstborn child because I put, you know, Zelda games on my channel. Jason, have you ever caught loads of colossal fish here, but no legendary or even rare? I think that's what we're doing right now, Andy. I am getting a lot of colossal fish. Let's look. Oh my God, yeah. No legendaries whatsoever here, but I got a lot of colossals. I got some small ones. I got giant. Yeah, no legendaries though. Well, thank you, Procrastinator. Very much appreciated on that. Yes, El Presidente. Dude, Ned Byrne. I love Tropico games. I mean, I like city builders. I haven't gotten into SimCity since it was like on the Super Nintendo. I played it on Super Nintendo. But yeah, I've been on a big kick for Tropico. I might need to go back and play some Tropico. I love it. I think Tropico is really, really fun. What else is out there? Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I love Zelda. I've been playing a lot of Tears of the Kingdom. I know not everyone likes Tears of the Kingdom. I like it. I think it's pretty good. I know what? I have not played the new Zelda game that just came out. I need to grab that one and start playing that. The actual Zelda game, not Link. Zelda. That's what I said, Jason. Yep. Sorry, I got into a rant on the games I played. But yeah, I think if you search my channel, the first game I played was Wolfenstein on the channel. But the first stream I had would have been, I think, No Man's Sky, way a long time ago in 2018. So would have been 6 years ago at this point. Oh my god. Oh my god. So yeah, my channel is 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 7 years, over 7 years old, because it would have been March of 2017. March of 2017. Oh my god. My first video ever. There's also Assassin's Creed. Yes, Assassin's Creed's very, very good. I think I still prefer Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood. That's my favorite. I like Black Flag, but Assassin's Creed 2 is so freaking good. I liked Odyssey. I liked Origins. I didn't really get into Valhalla. I'm interested in Shadows if they ever release the damn thing. They delayed it till February, so won't be playing that till next year. Trying to think of another open world game. Grand Theft Auto, of course. Saints Row. I love Saints Row 2, Saints Row 3, the third. I love Saints Row 4. Saints Row reboot didn't really catch my attention. It didn't play very well. Like, it wasn't a traditional like Saints Row game, and I think that's the biggest like travesty on that thing, because the game looked really good. It ran decently enough. It just didn't feel like a Saints Row game. You weren't like going around taking over the, it just didn't feel good to me. It felt like someone watched the Saints Row video and then they wanted to make a game about it. And it's like, it's not the same. It didn't feel like the same game. Alan Wake. I love Alan Wake 1 and 2. I like the second one a lot. I think that's a really good game. I like Dead Space. Dead Space is one of my favorite games of all time. I love Dead Space. We're in October. Every Halloween, I played Dead Space. I think this year I might play Dead Space 2. So last year we did the remake, and I usually play Dead Space 1 because that's like the best one. But Dead Space 2 is pretty good. I like Dead Space 2. It's just, the original is still the best, I think. But Dead Space 2 is good. I like the writing in Dead Space 2 better. The gameplay is more action-based. I don't like that. It's not survival horror. I mean, it's not as bad as number 3. Number 3 is basically Gears of War with a Dead Space skin. We don't talk about Dead Space 3. If they revamp that into a survival horror game, it could be amazing. The writing is top-notch. Like, you can notice, the writing got better and the gameplay got worse. I don't know what happened there, but man, it got really good for writing, and then you just turned into an action game. It was literally Gears of War, Dead Space style. It was not good. But I like Dead Space 2 a lot. I think Dead Space 2 is pretty good. Oh no, it's Andy says Saints Row were good games. Well, early ones were. Yeah, Saints Row 1 was really, really good for what it was. It was a Grand Theft Auto knockoff. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas knockoff, technically. But man, it was so good. Saints Row 2 is really, really good. I literally have my steel case for Saints Row 2 in my technology closet. I love Saints Row 2. I love Saints Row 3, the third. But yeah, it started kind of going off the rails. I still think Saints Row 4 is good, but that's when they started kind of losing it, was Saints Row 4. And then Saints Row Reboot was just gone. But yeah, Saints Row's good. Alan Wake's good. Johnny Gat. Yeah, dude. Saints Row 2. I think that's probably where it peaked for me. Saints Row 2 was like right there. Saints Row 3 is good. I like Saints Row 3. But that's when Saints Row 4 is kind of like, okay, I'm feeling this like, we're not really doing anything new with this. We're just kind of making games now. Saints Row 2 was the best. I will agree with that. Saints Row 2 was damn good. But I do appreciate that Saints Row 4 took it in a different direction with the whole powers thing. That's the thing I loved about Crackdown. Crackdown is another amazing game. Crackdown 1 is good. Crackdown 2 is okay. Crackdown 3 is not so good. And I don't know what it is about Crackdown 3 that it just didn't click with me. But I like the ability to have superpowers in a game. Like, that's what I think makes... I love Spider-Man 1 and 2 are very good games. I want that. Infamous. You know what? Sony, if you want to make a remake of Infamous. I will take that. I haven't seen an Infamous game in, like, what, 10 years? Since the PS4? 13 kilo shrimp is scary. That's good eating, man. That's good eating. It's a 26-pound shrimp. I want that. Yeah, if they want to, if Sony wants to remake games, remake Infamous. I will take an Infamous game. That's freaking awesome. Or Prototype. I know that's not Sony. I'll take a Prototype game. I want an open world game with superpowers. You can do it really good. It's just they don't want to, I guess. I don't know. Infamous, so good. Anyway, those are all the games I play. So I like everything. I like a little bit of everything. I do have my favorites. I love, like, Dark Souls games. I have a spot in my heart for anything that's like a Souls-like. Lies of P is very, very good. Love Lies of P. Black Myth Wukong. It's like a Souls-light game. It's semi-Souls. I know a lot of people argue with me about that, but it's not a freaking Devil May Cry game. We're not doing combos here. It's literally, it has a stamina meter. Come on now. You're leveling up a character. You're not getting armor. You're getting armor, kind of. It has a a lot of commonalities with a Souls game. And so it's like a Souls light. It's a half Souls, whatever you want to call it. I love it. I thought Black Myth Wukong, still good. Lies of P's getting a new DLC. I don't know. I think they said it was this year, but I don't know when. Did they actually say a date on the Lies of P DLC? Let me check. Did I catch any legendaries? I haven't even checked. Did I? Nope. No legendaries yet. Whole bunch of large. No legendaries. Man, this is just going to be a bad run. Well, I mean, technically we got I got 3 legendaries. Nothing big. Star Wars games? Dude, I did Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order. I did Star Wars Outlaws. And the only gripe I have with Star Wars Outlaws is that they really rely heavily on the stealth aspect of it. So I like Star Wars Outlaws. I wish it was more of a third-person action game and not a third-person stealth game. So I would love for them to go more down the action route. And I know they've talked about doing patches and kind of fixing that, because there's a lot of segments. There's a lot of sections where you have to do stealth, and if you get caught, it's just game over. Start back at the checkpoint. You don't get to run away. You don't get to escape. You're just done. And that kind of sucks. I don't like forced stealth, especially the stealth in Star Wars Outlaws is not very good. It's okay, but I would expect a little bit more from the company that made Splinter Cell. I'll tell you that. It doesn't feel like Splinter Cell at all. It's not Splinter Cell level of stealth. And so it's just like, they force you into stealth, and then the stealth is not even that good. And so you're like, just don't focus on the bad part. Give me an action game. I would love it if it was more of an action game. Can you put your fish in a fish tank and train them from the fight? I wish. Get some, like, beta fish. I played Zero Forbidden for PC. Still waiting. Oh, I like Horizon. Horizon Zero Dawn is good. I don't know about the remaster they're releasing. They put out the remaster already on PC. I think, last year or the year before? Maybe 2 years ago? That's my biggest complaint with PlayStation is they make good games. Well, they used to make good games. And now they've just been remaking those good games for the last 5 years. And it's like, they have all this good stuff. I want Infamous, Killzone, Parappa the Rapper. You got all this stuff, man. Just make a good game. But no. We're going to make Horizon Zero Dawn Double Deluxe Ultra Edition. We're going to make Last of Us, again, Triple Awesome Edition. Make a new one. Make a new one. You have all this stuff. You're capable. I know you are. You have Naughty Dog. You have all these awesome developers. You just make them remake the same game. I don't like it. All right, let's see. Bye, Andrew. Bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out. I like Sniper Elite 1. Dude, Sniper Elite is very, very good. I think I have. That's one of the original games I played on the channel in 2017. I think at that point it was Sniper Elite 3. But yeah. 18 kilos? You thinking 18? We haven't been lucky all day today, Andy. I don't know. I'm starting to get pessimistic. I'm going to say 5 kilos for this dang thing. I'm hoping for 18. Come on, 18. But yeah, I'm going to say 5. Tactical? I wouldn't even be surprised. PS6 launch, and it's just Last of Us Chapter 1 Redo Redux Remix. Oh my god, that would be... Oh. I love the games they make. I just wish they made new ones. Just like Grand Theft Auto. I love Rockstar, but they've remade Grand Theft Auto 5 for the last decade. And it's like, dude, give me a new game. I know that they did, Red Dead Redemption. You could have made another Grand Theft Auto sometime. Give me table tennis. They used to make table tennis. No one knows that because it was so long ago. Only old people like me know about table tennis. Anyway, let's see. 23 kilos! All right, new record, 23 kilos. Whoa! I didn't think it was going to be 23 kilos. There's no way. Let me give it my snail. What? What? 23 kilo snail? Yeah, 23.5. We have a new record. All right, let me do this. Boom. We gotta... Oh, wait. Oh, don't do that. We have to do a new in 3 seconds. And... boom. Let's do this. Got to do a screenshot here. Beautiful. So yeah, 23 kilos is now the new record. That's my new best fish. I know. All I have to do is complain about PlayStation. All of a sudden I get a really good record fish here. So yeah, just fish for long enough. I'm telling you, the Cold Planet. This is my secret. Cold Planet is a really good one to get some good fish on. Thank you so much. What is it? Ken Roberts says built-in audience is tough to gamble 200 million on a new IP. That's the thing, Ken. Number one, it's not a built-in audience because how many people are going to get burned out and not buy the new Redux, Replay, Remaster, Redo, whatever edition? You have to think that the return on investment is lower and lower. Like everyone buys the game because it's good the first time. And then you have a remaster and you're like, okay, you know what? It looks better, whatever. But that's going to be lower. Because how many people are like, I like the original, I'll just stick with that one. And then you do it again, you're going to have even lower return on investment because even less people are like, okay, I bought the first remaster. Do I need a remaster? Do I need a remaster number 2? And then you do it again? No. So you, instead of, and then the other thing is, number 2, you don't need to spend 200 million on a new IP. That's the thing. That's the thing. These companies, these developers, they think that it's a requirement. You have to spend at least 400 million on a new IP. No, you don't. How many indie games are getting out there and they're amazing and they sell tons of copies and it's some dude in his basement over the last 2 years spent $10 and a lollipop and he made a good game. I mean, you don't have to go out. It doesn't have to be $500 million. It doesn't have to be $10. There's a middle ground there. There's a middle ground there. But these companies, they think that bigger means better, and that's not always the case. You don't have to spend that much. That's not a snail. That's a moving house. I mean, yeah, 23 kilos. That's pretty good. 23 kilos. Why buy a remaster? It was very good from the beginning. And that's the other thing too, Doug, is that I can get a remaster of like Metal Gear Solid Delta. That's a Metal Gear Solid game back from, I think, 2008, 2007, something like that. Okay. Not ideal. I would wish it was the original Metal Gear Solid, but hey, you know what? It's over a decade old, like 15 years old. I get it. Horizon Forbidden West, Horizon Zero Dawn, those games were out within the last 5 years. Last of Us Remaster, Remake, Redo, Redux, Alpha, Pro Edition. Why are we remaking the same game? Grand Theft Auto 5, Replay, Redux, Ray Tracing Edition. Okay. Remake it once. Okay, I get it. Don't have to... It's just so irritating whenever you get it. Like a Skyrim. I'll say that. Skyrim Anniversary Edition. Skyrim Special Edition. Skyrim Todd Howard Edition. Whatever edition it is. I get it. Leave it alone. We don't need another Skyrim Super Deluxe Edition either. No. We don't need that. Make me a new Elder Scrolls. Make me a new whatever game it is. If it's that popular and you're that dead set on making a remaster remake, don't do that. Take that money and invest it in Horizon Zero Dawn 3. Elder Scrolls 6, Grand Theft Auto 6. Make the new one. Don't give me a remaster, remake, Alpha, Pro, Deluxe Dash Edition. Please, we want Fallout 4. Oh, God. No, if you're talking the original Fallout, okay, nerd, I would take that. Give me a Fallout New Vegas remaster. Give me a Fallout 3 remaster. If you're going to go that route, if they're dead set on that, do one of those. There should be like a requirement of, if you're doing a remaster of a game, it cannot have had a remaster or an edition of the game released within the last 10 years. Has to be something like that. There has to be a line of, it has to be this many years old. If we released the remastered edition 2 years ago, we shouldn't do it again. Sure, if you're talking about an original PlayStation 1 game, you're going to remaster it? Absolutely. Do that. It's awesome. You're going to remaster a PlayStation 2 game? Awesome. An original Xbox game? You're going to give me Brute Force? Give me Brute Force remastered. Okay, I'll take that one. They're never going to do that. We're getting Legacy of Kain, finally. Thank God for that. I think that is definitely worth it. That remaster, that is a remaster I can agree with. Okay, that game deserves a remaster. You're gonna tell me we're gonna get to a point where we are remastering a freaking game that's like a year old. Like, oh, sorry, we found new technology. Now we're adding ray tracing. We gotta remaster that thing. No. Days Gone 2. I would take that in a heartbeat, Dark Hellboy. Yes. If you're gonna do that, I mean, they're and it feels like they are definitely trying to get like, well, everyone likes Horizon. Let's just make another remaster of that and sell it again. And I'm sure it's a low investment because literally all you're doing is up-resing textures, you're using the power of the PlayStation 5 because now you can get a better frame rate and a little bit better textures. But come on now. Instead of doing that, instead of putting the studio on that, let them do a sequel. If you're going to do that, do a sequel. Jason, are you asking these studios to actually... Well, I mean, yeah. That's the thing, too. I know it's going to be more expensive, but it doesn't have to be $500 million. It doesn't have to take... Grand Theft Auto 6, they've been spending, what, $1 billion, and they've been working on it for, like, 20 million years. It's like, okay, you don't have to go that route. Like... It would be like the same thing as if you say, hey, look, I want a dog. Okay, we'll give you a new dog. Actually, no, I don't want a new dog. I just have to kill my old dog. Well, wait a minute. We're not asking you to go the extreme. Just do the... Okay, just make a game. I know you guys know how to make games, right? You don't have to spend a billion, kajillion, and 5, 10, 20 years doing it. Maybe just make a normal game. Don't go ballistic with it. Well, if we make a game, it has to be 10 years in development and cost $500 million, or else what's the point? No? Don't do that? Maybe don't? Why? Why does it have to do that? That's the question, is why? Not can you or should you, it's why. Why does it cost that much? Maybe you step back and say, maybe not. Maybe don't. Oh. Have Zero Dawn completed edition, but they gave me that to me since I had the original. Oh yeah, but don't worry, Doug. They're gonna charge you $5 or $10 now. If you want the Remax Redux Super Collection Edition, you have to pay $10 for it. No Man's Sky and Manor Lord showed us you don't need money, just passion. I mean, yeah, and that's the thing is there are plenty of examples of smaller, what you would call indie games that are very popular and they do great. And so you don't need to spend all of that. Is it awesome to do that? Absolutely. I love seeing the insane amount of work that Grand Theft Auto has, or like, an insane like game, like once in a generation game. Okay, that doesn't mean every game needs to do that. That's not every game. I don't need 500 once in a generation games. No, give me a whole bunch of cool games, and then if you want to pop out one, you say, hey, look, Naughty Dog, you're our once in a generation game. You're that studio. So we want you to sit down and you're going to take the next 8 years and you're going to make us the best game ever. You're going to squeeze out every ounce of power out of the PlayStation. But Sony Santa Monica, you're going to make something cool. You're going to make Astrobot. You're going to make these cooler, smaller games that don't cost $1 billion kajillion and take 10 years to make. That's what you're doing. That's ideally what I would love to see. Not every game needs to be this massive, huge thing that, that takes decades to make. Starfield. 20 years in the making. All right, really, Todd? I loved Starfield. I think it's a good game. But I also think that Skyrim is better. I think that Oblivion is better. And I don't think Oblivion took that long. I don't think Oblivion cost $1 billion kajillion. Pretty sure that didn't. If some studio makes an Oblivion level game today, I would buy that and I would love it. It doesn't have to be this whole like massive production. Fallout 4 is better than Skyrim? Fazical, you're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong. I love Skyrim. I am more of an Elder Scrolls person. I like Fallout. Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 3, Fallout 4 are good games. Elder Scrolls is better. You cannot convince me that any Fallout ever made or ever will be made cannot beat Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Skyrim. I don't know about Elder Scrolls 6. Who knows? That might be junk. I don't know yet. But no. You can't beat that. No. Ranty Jason. I know. I get crazy about stuff. I shouldn't care that much. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, it's just games. So I just get like amped up because I'm like, dude, I just want to play some cool games. And when they put the stipulation of it takes 10 years to do it, it's like, I'm not getting any younger, man. I'm going to get arthritis by the time Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out. Grand Theft Auto 7, I'm probably going to be dead before that comes out. And that's what makes me sad about it, is I don't care about whether it's good or bad or whatever. It's just, I want to play it. I don't want to have to wait the next 50 years of my life to play Grand Theft Auto 7. Elder Scrolls 6 is delayed. Dude, Elder Scrolls 6 doesn't even have a date yet. They announced it, what? And I think they announced Elder Scrolls 6 was in development, and I think it was early development, back in like 2018 or whatever? 2019 or something? Yeah. There's no way that game's coming out before 2028. There's no way. Elder Scrolls 6 at this point is probably going to be a next generation Xbox game. Whenever that comes out, that's what Elder Scrolls 6 might come out. Even then, that's iffy. That's iffy. I already have arthritis. I know, John. I know. I'm feeling it. I'm thinking about Grand Theft Auto 6 and I already have arthritis. Come on, fish, take it. Jason, so you know why fonts don't prevent Fallout. Why friends? I don't know what that means. I would play Elder Scrolls 6 exclusively, but my heart can't hold out for waiting anymore. I know. I mean, I've devoted so much time. My first Elder Scrolls game was Oblivion, and I played that to like forever. I played the crap out of Oblivion. I love Oblivion. I love Skyrim. I think Skyrim is good. I think Oblivion is better. But Skyrim is very, very good. I think that Starfield is a good game, but I also think that Skyrim and Oblivion are better Bethesda games. Like there was that moment in time, at least for me anyway, like 2006 to about 2012. That's when Bethesda was like at the peak best. You can't beat them. We're talking Oblivion. We're talking Skyrim, Fallout 3. I know New Vegas was not them. It was Obsidian. But that same era, that timeline right there, that was like peak Bethesda. And then you get like Fallout 4. And it was like, okay, that's good. But now you're starting to cram in a whole bunch of stuff in here. It's kind of weird. And then you get like Skyrim Special Edition. And you're like, oh, God, please don't do this. And then you start getting and then you get Fallout 76. We don't talk about that. Now it's good. Now it's good. But at the time, not so good. But it's not generally Bethesda Game Studios, not Todd Howard, but that kind of era time frame for me. Old UK folks will get that joke. What did you say? It takes so long they can't keep up with graphics development and have to rework it every year. At this rate, it'll not coming. And that's the thing is that it goes back to whether a game should be like the most high fidelity whatever game. Like no, that's why you see these studios. They have 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people working on a game, and you're like, why? For what reason? You don't need that many people. Like, I get that you want a good-looking game, and it should be pretty decent, but we have less than 50 people making this game, and it looks pretty damn good to me. So, why? It's because they want to we need to make sure the eye crust, the crow's feet on that character model needs to be just perfect. It's like, no, you don't. Don't even chuck that out there. Make a good game, and then give me some decent graphics. Doesn't have to be world-shattering. Doesn't have to be the best of the best. Give me something good. That's it. Doesn't have to be the best of the best. But it's more about that. They need to have a good trailer. They need to have this thing, that thing, whatever it is. Whoa, look at that. That's a big wave that came over my ship. Look at that. Oh, my boat. Oh, my boat. I got a needlefish. I saw Fallout TV series. Dude, John, I like the Fallout TV series. That's really, really good. That's one of the few I watch. I need to go. I hate that I have to have like every service in the known universe to watch everything, because I think Fallout was on Amazon, Witcher was on Netflix, Last of Us is on HBO. It's like I just want one place where I can watch it all. And maybe do they have a DVD set? Do they have an actual hard copy? Excuse me. Do they have an actual hard like disc version of like Last of Us and Witcher? I don't think so. But I've tried. I've looked for it. I don't want to have to buy like 15 different services to watch these damn things. I just want to watch them. Looking up at your boat. I know. Look at that. Look at that thing. I can't even imagine being on that thing right now. Getting tossed around. Anyway, sorry, I was ranting there for a while. Did I catch any legendary fish while I was ranting? I don't think I did. I've been looking, kind of. Let's see. What do I got here? Nope, just my snail. That's it. Yep, no other legendaries. So, hey, I got a 23 kilo snail. Worth 200,000 on its own. Get the rant out. I know, Fast. I don't know why, but I gotta, every once in a while, you gotta just get the old man, I'm gonna yell at the cloud kind of deal out there. And yeah, at the end of the day, it doesn't bother me as much as it would seem. I just want to play cool games. So Hogwarts comes out, cool. Starfield comes out, there's weird behind this. I don't care. I just want to play cool games. That's it. That's all I want to do. I just want to play fun games. I don't care about whatever is behind it, or I don't care. I guess I shouldn't say that. I do care that it takes a long time to make, only because I want to play the game. The longer it takes, the less time I have to play it. Love Cyberpunk. Love all that stuff. Nice to hear a rant that actually holds water. I don't know about that, Skiz. I'm just an old man yelling at a cloud. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, these companies are in it for the money. And they have these metrics. They know that there is this many people who are going to pay this much money for microtransactions, DLC. And so I can get mad at it all I want, but unless it hurts their bottom line, they're not going to give a crap. So ultimately, if, like, when I say that I love Starfield, but I hope that Bethesda stops using procedural generation because Starfield isn't as good as, like, Skyrim, they're going to say, actually, Jason, we sold more copies, so you're dumb. And that's it. And I was like, okay, you know, I'm not a businessman, I guess. I just know that I like Skyrim. I like Oblivion better. But end of the day, that's all them. So they'll make another Starfield game if it makes them money. And it sucks. Jason Space Invaders is due for release soon. Oh, man. I would love to play some Space Invaders. Dude, I want to go back and play some, like, Turtles. Like, I've been looking at... not Turtles in Time. God. What is the new side-scroller they just came out with for Turtles? I want to play that. The bottom line is their bottom line, and I hate that. Me too, Skids. And that we are kind of seeing, I hope, and it's kind of it's a crappy hope, because you don't like the situation, but I think that ultimately it's a good thing. It just sucks right now. But what we're seeing with Ubisoft and how they're pumping out games that are not as high quality as they could be or probably should be, and they're starting to feel it. You know, when you put out one crappy game that no one buys, it's whatever. You put out 2, okay. You put out 3, you put out 4, it's like, okay, alarm bells, what's going on? And I feel like Ubisoft is getting to that point where, like, whoa, what's going on? So hopefully it is more of a marker for other studios to say, whoa, we don't want to do what they're doing. Ubisoft is not having a good time. Let's not do that. But you never know. There might be studios that are like, nope, we're going to do it better. Ubisoft just didn't know what they were doing, but we can do it better. No, you can't. That's the horrible truth is you always think that you can do it better because it's me doing it. I can do it better. I do it with YouTube videos all the time, and I hear other content creators do the same thing. Like, well, that channel, they hit a rough spot because they didn't do it the right way. I know how to do it the right way. And it's like, actually, no, Jason. They did the stupid thing, and there's no right way to do it. So just don't do it. But hopefully studios are kind of looking at that and seeing, like, hey, maybe we shouldn't hire a million kajillion people to make one game, you know, over and over again. And, you know, we don't need this many people. And maybe we shouldn't have a $500 million budget for a game. That seems kind of ridiculous. Maybe we should scale it back a little bit, focus on the gameplay, make the game fun, and then release it. Ubisoft almost as bad as EA, Epic, Blizzard. Yeah. Caramel ice cream has a 74% rarity buff. Do it really? Wait a minute. Number 1, Justin, can you make caramel ice cream? I didn't know you could do that. But number 2, now I want ice cream. I have ice cream in my freezer I need to go get. Seraphine says, Jason, I've always been sending a lot of stuff about Shattered Space. Apparently, it's really not good. What did you think, Jason? I like it. So I think that, like, I've watched Mr. Matty Plays, and I think another one, I can't remember who else I watched about talking about it. I think if you go in expecting it to be a substantial thing, you are going to be let down by it. I enjoyed it a lot, but I also went in not expecting a lot because the way that Starfield is how it is. So if you're going in and expecting it to be this huge, like 50-hour, basically double the game, it's not going to do that. It's literally more Starfield. So if you want more Starfield, you want more missions, worth the price. If you didn't really like Starfield, or you thought it was boring, or you didn't like the writing, it's not going to change your opinion. It's not a vastly different thing. It's more Starfield. You're just getting more of that thing. If you like that thing, it's great. If you didn't like that thing and you wanted something different, it's going to disappoint you because it's not different. So, do I think it's worth the price of admission? Probably not. And I felt the same way about their whole Tracker Alliance thing. They charged $7 for the Tracker Alliance DLC, and it was literally one mission that took me 10 minutes to do, and I was like, this is not worth it. $7 for this crap? So I was disappointed with the Tracker Alliance. But the determining factor for me on the Starfield Shattered Space is that it's taking me a long time. I'm not done with it yet. We've had 2 streams. I think I've played about 12 hours of it. 12 or 14 hours, something like that. Right around that area. I've been focusing on the main story campaign. I have not done anything like... I've done a little bit of the side missions, but not a lot. And so, is it worth the time for investment? It depends on what you value your time at. Do you think it probably ends up being 15 hours for me, kind of running around? Maybe 20 hours if you do all the side stuff? Is that worth the price? That's up to you. If you like Starfield and you want about 20 hours of the same thing, okay. If you're expecting it to be a whole different thing, maybe not. The handcrafted level of it, I appreciate it, but you kind of start, after a while, you start seeing, oh, it's handcrafted in here and here, but we also have the procedural generation still creeping in, which irritates me. That's the biggest, like, the most weak link of the game is the procedural generation. They relied way too heavy on that. And you see it still creeping in, even in, like, Shattered Space. Like they said, there was this whole big, like, whoa, it's a handcrafted just one planet. Not really. It's a handcrafted one city. So think of it like they took New Atlantis, they made a new Varun version of it, plopped it down on a planet, and then maybe they put in a little bit more handcrafted around it a little bit, but most of it is just in that one city. That's all the handcrafted part of it. And there's missions and there's people to talk to and stuff like that. So I don't know. I like it. I think it's good. I think it's more Starfield, though. So it just depends on... I guess bottom line is, if you liked Starfield and you wanted more Starfield, it's probably worth it. If you kind of played Starfield and said, I'm okay, then probably not worth it. If you don't have a burning desire to get back and play some Starfield, probably not worth it. Vlad says, I was hoping Starfield would be something like No Man's Sky meets Destiny. Dude, a lot of people. And I think that was a lot of the reason for the hate behind it when it initially launched back last year. I think a lot of people were expecting something completely different. They wanted, like, oh, it's the first new game that Bethesda's made in 25 years. It's a space game. Oh, man, it's going to be this whole new thing. And then they go in, and it's literally like Fallout in space. It's like, okay, I mean, it's cool, but it's not brand new. It's not all this whole world, like, generational game. It's literally a very good-looking, very performance-heavy Fallout in space. And if you liked it, then that's a good game. And I like it. I'm in that camp. I like it. I think that's a good game. But if you were expecting something way different, No Man's Sky or Destiny level, then you're going to be disappointed. You're going to be like, oh, this game sucks. Well, okay, it does, because you're expecting more of it. You're expecting different. And I don't disagree with you. If that's what you're expecting, then yeah, it's going to disappoint you. I love Fallout in space. Dude, I love it too. And that's the thing is, I went in with a whole different, like, expectation. I just wanted, like, for me, I wanted an Elder Scrolls. I wanted, like, Skyrim. And it was like, okay, this is more Fallout, and Fallout's good. I think Skyrim's better. But it's that. It's literally that. And it's that Bethesda formula. I love it. Like, I installed Skyrim again. I don't know if you guys saw that. I was playing Skyrim yesterday because I need that Bethesda itch. I have that formula that Bethesda uses. I really, really like it. And if you are into that, then Starfield's a really good game. If you are not into that, like if you wanted something completely different, probably disappointment. And it's the same thing for the DLC. If you go in and you're like, oh, this is going to be a brand new thing. It's going to be all new stuff. It's like, not really. It's just more of that same thing. So if you're expecting that, then it's cool. It's more stuff. I got another 15 or 20 hours of content, just the same stuff. If you're expecting like a whole new thing, you're like, actually, this thing sucks. It's disappointing. Destiny sucked after 10 hours. Rinse and repeat. Dude, Faz, I love Destiny. Bungie, best FPS developer probably of all time. I would throw in id. You know, Doom is up there. But if you're talking about one of the best first-person shooters ever made, Halo, Destiny, good stuff. The thing that, to me, in my view anyway, the thing that hurts Destiny is the content and story and all that stuff around it. That's what hurts it. They make, like, the first person, the mechanics of the game, best in the business. You can't beat Bungie. The way they deliver it, that's a little crappy. The whole vaulting of content, the whole, hey, you know, the way they do it, the MMO aspect of it, I don't think is very good. But the gameplay, you cannot, to me, you cannot beat Bungie on FPS. Maybe Doom. If you talk about id, they can do it good. Wolfenstein, if you're talking about machine games, they can do it good. Bungie is on, like, you can't beat them. But yeah, it's the content. It's the wrapper around the game that makes it bad, I think. So it's the one thing that keeps me interested in Destiny. Like, I always see a Destiny trailer and I'm like, I want to play that game. I want to play that game. And then I think about, well, I bought DLC 3 years ago. It's vaulted. I can't play that anymore. I don't want to play that now. That's it. That's the whole thing. It's just like, ugh. I don't want to mess with all the crap around it. I just want that gameplay. But yeah, and I'm not trying to take a dig at 343 industry, you know, the people who took over for Halo after Bungie left, but it is not the same. You go back and you play like Halo 3, Halo 2, and you compare that to like Halo Infinite, I still think Halo 2, Halo 3, you can't beat that. That is like top tier FPS ever. And it's because it's Bungie. It's Bungie. And I haven't played Destiny recently, but I've seen a lot of the old school like developers for Bungie have been gone, missing, leaving. And that makes me think that if they ever make a new game, if whatever Marathon comes out, it's not going to be that level anymore. It's going to have the Bungie name, but the people who make that game, they're gone. They've not been there. And so it might not be the same. It's the same thing for like BioWare. I think peak BioWare was Mass Effect 2, Mass Effect 3. For as much as I hated the ending, Mass Effect 3 was a good game. And then you start seeing people leave, and then you have Mass Effect Andromeda. And it's like, ooh, it's BioWare in the name, but the people here are not the same people. They don't have the same love, they don't have the same skill. So they can't make the same game. And they're trying to. And that's the problem. They're trying to make the same game, but they're not at the same level. Halo Reach and ODST. Dude, ODST's... Yes, ODST, I can agree with that. ODST is amazing. I need to go back and play ODST. I haven't played ODST in a long time. That's Firefight, man. Gotta go back and play some Firefight. And Wolfenstein was awesome. Dude, 100%. With the Wolfenstein I guess, not a remake or a remaster, reboot, I guess? Wolfenstein New Colossus, Wolfenstein The New Order, Old Blood. Oh my god. Wolfenstein. Machine games are up there. They are up there as one of the best FPS makers. Just like Doom. id Software, they make really good FPS games. Doom Eternal, very good games. We got in trouble because I coordinated 10 shops with her 420. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Are you guys talking about ESO? I want Jason to play some ESO. Scar, like jokingly, but a little serious. I'm afraid of playing ESO because I probably would get sucked into it and not play anything else. Like legitimately. Like I got a little taste of that when New World launched, I think like 2 years ago or whatever. The initial launch for New World, I played nothing but New World for like 2 months. Like I'm not even joking. Like I didn't make content. I think I might have streamed, but I'm not even sure. I might have streamed New World. I wasn't making anything other than New World stuff because I love that feedback loop. And if I do it with Elder Scrolls, it's over, man. It's over. This will become an ESO channel. Not by choice. Not by choice. But because I will not be able to play anything else. We get anything else? Nope. No new legendaries. I got 10 frostbite rays. Are you kidding me? Good lord. Machine Games needs to stop making games that have more cutscenes than gameplay. I don't know, Faz. So, as a person who enjoys Metal Gear Solid, I feel like I cannot speak on that topic because Metal Gear exists, and I think it's one of the best series ever made. And Kojima likes his cutscenes a lot. Metal Gear 4 specifically, that thing, whew, that was egregious. I think, what, the final cutscene is like 2 hours? So, yeah. I don't mind cutscenes in games. Obviously, I like Metal Gear. So I feel like I'm not qualified to argue against that because, you know, Kojima. I love Kojima games. I love Death Stranding 2 is coming out. I can't wait to jump into that. Oh, my God. So, yeah, I don't mind the cutscenes. I don't mind the cutscenes whatsoever. And I think they were done well in Wolfenstein specifically. That gives me a lot of, like, interest in the new Indiana Jones game because they do really good cutscenes, like in Wolfenstein specifically. It's really, really good. So, Indiana Jones, that's a perfect fit. That's a movie game. Literally, come on. How could you can't get better than that. That's like, my dream came true when IO Interactive, they make Hitman. That is literally James Bond. And I said, dude, IO Interactive needs to make a new James Bond game. They need to, because they are the perfect setup. And then they got the contract. They're making a James Bond game. That's perfect. You can't get a better match than that. And Machine Games, they do really good cinematics. You can't get better than that for an Indiana Jones game? Now, I'm a little bit iffy on the first-person like shooter aspect of it. I feel like an Indiana Jones game probably should be a third-person, but I'll keep an open mind on that. But you can't beat their cinematics, dude. People will hate Indiana Jones, probably can. So it's always awesome to hate on stuff. Like, and I don't say everyone does this. Some people will have legitimate gripes. I'm not saying you're wrong for not liking something. However, there is a fascination with hating something just to hate it. And I don't know what that is. Like, well, my brain doesn't work that way, I guess is a better way to say that. If I don't like something, I just won't bother with it. I don't care. If I don't like something, a game, and you do, awesome, enjoy it. I don't care. I'm not going to play it if I don't have to. And if I don't enjoy a game, I'm not going to waste my time. I obviously don't like it, but if you like it, go for it. Enjoy it. That's why, like, Starfield. I like it, and if someone hates it, it's like, okay, good. That's awesome. You know, if everyone hates things differently, everything loves things differently. So just enjoy what you enjoy, you know? But yeah, I think that there's going to be people who don't like it. Legitimately, they're going to play it and think that it's not good. And I can understand that. And then there's going to be people who, they want to hate it, and so they will find any reason to hate it. And it's like, okay. Fazical says, I love cutscenes. Mass Effect series was one of my all-time greats. Dude, they're good. But Machine Games are relying on them for more and more. I mean, you can argue that. And that's a legit argument. And when you start doing that. But I will say, Indiana Jones, that's like That's the if you're gonna do cutscenes in a game, Indiana Jones is the game to do it, right? I mean, that's literally off of a movie. It's a movie game. You want cutscenes in that. Okay. So I can't argue too much against them doing cutscenes in an Indiana Jones game. Now for Wolfenstein, okay, yeah, they got a little heavy towards the end. When they were making, what was it? Not New Order, what was it? The 1980s one. I can't remember what it was. It was the co-op one with his daughters. That one you were like, all right, you're getting a little heavy here. Come on now. Let me play my game a little bit. But again, I like Metal Gear a lot. Metal Gear 4 is pretty dang good. And that thing is like half cutscenes. How much do you talk for like 5 hours without stopping? Nerd, I am the worst person to ask that. Because, number one, I do this for, I stream, so I talk a lot. But, number two, I had a job in radio. And like the number one cardinal rule in radio is no dead air, no dropped nothing. You have, if it's quiet, if there's any moment of no sound, it's a bad thing. And so they kind of ingrain into you, if nothing's happening, talk. Do something. Play music, do something. Something has to happen every second. So you're not allowed to have dead air. And so I have that like ingrained in my soul. So like if it's quiet, I get weird. I like feel funny. Like if we just this feels bad to me. I don't like this. Just awkward. I don't like it. So I can't have silence. So if there's nothing, if no one's talking, I'm talking. And because you guys are stuck with me, no one else is here but me to talk. Oh. The radio, I guessed it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so I think it was back in 2021. We did, me and another content creator called Survival Bob. If you know Survival Bob, you should go check him out. But we did what was called the Insanity stream, where we just streamed every day for as long as we can. It wasn't like a subathon or anything like that. It was literally just, we're going to go, and if people donated money, we would just extend that timer longer. And Bob went, I think, 5 days straight. And it was literally, you went to the bathroom, of course. You went to sleep, of course. But other than that, you were streaming. So we were doing like 15, 16-hour streams every day. And it was literally from start, from when you wake up, I took a shower, I brought in my breakfast, and I ate while we streamed. And I would stream the whole time. Now, we didn't do it together. I think he did it first, and then I did a week later. Or a month later, or something like that. But we did that, and I would the whole time. It got to the point where my throat was raw from talking because I was talking too much. And I realized, like on day 3 or 4, I had to take cough drops. Not because I was sick, it was to numb my throat so I didn't feel how raw it was because it hurt to just breathe, to just talk. But I kept doing it because I'm stupid. I did take a shower. I know, rookie move. But there's something about a shower that makes you refreshed. And like, at least for me, when I take a shower, it wakes me up. It like perks my brain up a little bit. So I like to take a shower, at least once a day. And, for smelly reasons and things like that. But mostly it's for mental, like, it like, I don't know what it does. Like the water hitting me kind of percolates on my brain or something. I don't know. So I take a shower to kind of wake up. And so I did that, especially during the Insanity stream, because I think I was sleeping like 5 hours or something like that. I was not sleeping very much during that week. And it got to a point where I was just taking numbing spray for my throat. I was eating cough drops. And then I just called it. I was like, dude, it's to the point where I can't even speak because it still hurts even with all the stuff. So I had to quit after about, I think, 6 days. I went 6 days and I stopped. Now, if I was smart, I would have just not talked. I would have played Metal Gear Solid 4. I would have played Metal Gear Solid 4. Done. I could just say, I got to be quiet during the cutscenes, and I'd never have to talk. I would play Wolfenstein and just have the cutscenes. Jason needs to do the fall and get chat pizza speedrun again. No. Do the fail and get chat. No. I don't want to do any of that. Anyway, I can go days without talking. I probably could have years ago. And you know what? No, because even when I was in radio, I could turn it off. Like I would be at work, quote unquote. And so I would turn on for work and I would turn it off when I got home. So I was able to be quiet and not do anything when I was in radio. Streaming has broke me. Now, whenever I play a video game, I'm either streaming it, and so I'm talking constantly, or I'm recording a series, like I'm recording a video, a Let's Play, and I'm talking about it. And so I talk all the time now. I'm broken. I have to talk. I don't know what it is. Broccoli, anchovy, pineapple pizza. No, Fazical. That was disgusting. It was a broccoli. I think it was artichoke as well. I have to go back and look at that order. It was broccoli, artichoke, pineapple, anchovies, ham, and I think some others. It was just disgusting. It was terrible. It was the worst. It's the worst. It's still the worst thing I've ever eaten. Absolutely worst thing I've ever eaten in my life. We have not gotten any more legendaries. Am I out of bait at this point? I am! Oh my god! When did I run out of bait, you guys? I am out of bait, and I don't have any more. Well, I have a storm lure. I don't have any bait, though. I have my storm. I don't even think that matters, does it? Yeah, it does 35%. That's not that... I can throw out some storm bait. Fazical says, Jason, can I get the weather report and traffic on the 5s? No, we did it on the 7s, Faz. We did it on the 7s. Weather and traffic on the 7s. Everything but pineapple would be good for me. No, not all together, though. That was the thing, Seraphine. Like, I like broccoli on its own. I like artichoke on its own. I like pineapple on its own. You put them all together. I will say, I don't like anchovy, period. Like, I had it on pizza, and I thought, okay, maybe it was just a weird combination. I've had anchovies on its own, and it's still not good. I don't like anchovies whatsoever. I don't know what it is about anchovy. I love fish. I will eat fish. I eat trout. I eat cod. I eat fish is good. Anchovies, not good. Ooh. I don't know what it is about anchovies. I am not a fan of that. You ran out 2 hours ago. You haven't stopped talking, though. That is true. Ian Paul, that is probably true. I need to quit. I need to... Yeah, you know, one of these days, I know my wife is going to kick in my office door, and she's going to murder me. And it's going to be on camera. So I hope you guys all will be ready for that day. All of a sudden, my stream gets cut off. The stream on YouTube will still go because I didn't manually turn it off. But there'll be nothing here. It'll just be one shot of me being stabbed by my wife. All right, let's go. Let's finish off this expedition. I got one good fish, Paul. I got one good fish today. Technically, it was a snail, so not even a fish. I mean, it's water, right? So technically, anything in the water counts as a fish, right? Dolphins and whales are all fish. But yeah, we did it. We're done. We're finished. Probably could have finished an hour ago if I wasn't ranting and raving about being an old man. All right. Let's get in here. So, 1 done, 2 done, 3 done, 4 done, 5 done. Everything's done. And our largest fish was our snail. Where are you at? Right here. 23 kilos. 23 and a half. 23 and a half. That's my biggest one so far.
That's what she said.
I decided to do some off-camera Galaxy Center runs, trying to see if I can get to all the galaxies. Nice, Paul. I need to do one of those. So I've only been, if I count it all up, I think I've only been to 6 different galaxies. I've been to Hilbert, of course, Calypso, Ascent, all the popular galaxies I've been to. But I have not been to all 257, I think. Technically, I think there's only 256 or 5 now. I think they got rid of 2. But I have not been to more than like 6. I think that's total is what I have, is 250 or just 6 of them. Is everyone done streaming now? Yeah, I think I've streamed for so long, I outstreamed everybody. I outstreamed everyone. Yep, no one is streaming now. Does anyone else have a stream that you guys know about? What is the real difference? So, Jay, every galaxy has a different variable to it. So, for instance, Calypso. That galaxy has more extreme hazard planets than any other galaxy. So your likelihood of running into an extreme planet is very high in Calypso. Whereas the opposite is true on Ascentium. Ascentium has more paradise planets, more perfect planets compared to any other galaxy. So everyone has a different variable on like how good or bad the planets are, what you run into. But overall, you're still, if you go to Calypso, it's harder, but you're still going to find little tiny pockets of, oh, I found a paradise planet here or there or whatever. It's just they tweaked the randomness just a little bit for each one. Jason, you screamed at mostly too. Oh, yeah. Delta and some are looking at doing it now. Are they? Are they running through all of them? Doing a run? I know that like you can go to Reddit and they have the locations. Like if you have all the glyphs, you can just literally find a portal, teleport, and you can literally get to the edge of every galaxy. So you could probably do it in a few hours if you really wanted to. So they have the location of, I think, all the galaxy, every portal location. You have to find a portal, of course, but you can literally bounce back and forth. Like literally use the portal to go to the edge of the galaxy, go through the center, go to the next one, and then go back to your portal, do it again, do it again, do it again. Or you probably would have, no, you would have to find a new portal in each system. Yeah, or in each galaxy, yeah. Community Night and Delta are in, oh, okay. Are they starting? I didn't see Delta. Is he actually starting? He is! Okay. Man, YouTube's not giving me notifications. Well, YouTube, what the hell? Well, we need to raid Delta right now, you guys. So we are going to raid Delta. That way I can stop talking. You can go listen to Delta talk. There's a trick to arrive close to each center, too. Yeah, exactly. Jason, you screamed most, too. Okay. I've done that. Wait. So our starfish donations are extra stabbing. No! Viking hat on. No. So, it is Friday. I hope you guys have an amazing weekend. I will be probably recording some more beginner guide videos for you if you want to hang out and do that like the weekend. If not, I will see you guys on Monday. We will be finishing up Starfield on Monday, Shattered Space. So I feel like we're almost at the end of it. We probably have a few more hours left. And so we're going to finish up the Starfield DLC on Monday. And then throughout the week, we'll be doing Planet Crafters: A Plan. And we'll be doing more Satisfactory, of course, because I'm really addicted to that game. But hopefully you guys have a good weekend. I'm going to have a blast this weekend. I'm going to rest my throat. I'm starting to feel it on my tongue a little bit. I've been talking too much. Either way, you guys have a great weekend, and I will see you over at Delta Stream. Go over there. I want to see, before we go over there. I want to see his chat just full of Suck It Jason. Go over there. As soon as you go over to his chat, just put in Suck It Jason. I want to see his whole chat full of it. And I will see you guys over there. So have a good weekend.